Hello. All good. Okay. Fine. Let me just check it. Yeah. I forgot to switch on the light, guys. My bad. I was a little unprepared today, sorry. Alright. Cool. Alright, we're good. I think everything is set now, guys. Hello and welcome to today's stream. Let me switch off the music. Yes, sorry. Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. How is everybody doing? We are so excited. Yesterday, Fable 5 got released, and we are really excited about that because I think that's what I've been using the whole day. You guys can see yesterday only we got the new limits, and I've been coding since the last night. Like I just barely slept, and you can see right now I am using Fable also for like right now as I'm planning. I have been using my Opus, of course, Opus 5, and that's why my weekly limit is already 27% in almost one day. So that's crazy. I don't know what I'm going to do for the rest of the week, but I am excited. This is a good time to be alive. And we are locking in on a Saturday. Just give me a second. I'm just setting things up. Sorry, yes. And we are locking in on a Saturday, right? There is no party time. There is no outing for us today. So I thought, why not? Let's stream. Let's build it. Let's build something further. What we were doing yesterday. Let's have some more idea. I just started the server. It's just checking about memory leaks because that was kind of happening. So I'm just checking on that, and then we will be starting our server and going ahead with it. Hi Orville, hi buddy, how are you doing? Uh, we have been killing with Opus 5. I've been coding non-stop since the morning, and we have made a lot of progress on Synclify. I'll show it to you right now. I'm just running the server, and I literally had an epiphany today around what is the next thing I want to do with Synclify. We are literally going to transform the whole platform. Like it was literally an epiphany. I was talking to someone, one of my clients, and I was like, okay, this is how it is. And then they were just giving me some feedback and all of that. And I was like, okay, this is something we need to change. This is huge. And for that, I just made a huge ass plan, like huge plan. Yeah, we have everything in there in place with us. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you the plan shortly. Like it's a huge plan that we are going to implement. That's the idea, and I'm just adding some last touch to it. And then we'll have to build it like not from scratch, but quite in a different way. And I'll share that with you guys as we move on. But I'm very excited. We have Opus 5. And one thing, I've been loving the limits on Opus 5. It is not gonna max out my week plan at least 4 to 5 days. With Fable, I was doing it in 2 days. Now with Opus 5, I think I have good coding capabilities to survive 2 3 days, because on Opus I am maximum using high or medium on like my basic tasks, and the intelligence is amazing. So you don't need to go extra high or max on Opus 5. Just stick to high even when you're coding, and you're great. For planning, I am literally use Fable as of now, as you might be able to see over here. Yes. For planning, I'm using Fable because I don't want to use Opus for planning. I don't know how good it is, because I was just reading it somewhere that Opus quality is degrading as you give it like longer sessions. So I don't want to make my plans with Opus till the time I have more definite idea on it. So we are going to make our plans with Fable and execute everything with Opus. So I am super stoked. I am super excited what we are going to do, because we have really, really long sessions going to be running. We'll not be touching the code. And in the meanwhile, we have a few more things to discuss. We will also be discussing about Y Combinator. It's literally the application is 2 days away, and I want to fill something up. Last time I pitched with a working product, it did not work out. The pulse that I showed you guys earlier as well. This time I'm going with the idea. And today, on today's stream, I was brainstorming a lot around the idea today afternoon. And on today's stream, we will finalize the idea and kind of move ahead with it. So that is another exciting thing. And the rest we will carry forward on a lot of updates. We need to catch up on a lot of updates that has happened in the last 24 hours. So why not? So yeah, once this is landing, then we'll see. I am just gonna read this for a minute. I read all three documents plus both workbooks. Yes, Synclify can do that for accounts it connected better than the manual version. Entirely public data. Superb. The real sheet and benchmark sheets are queries we already answered. Answers just the real gap. Carousel slide text, first frame hooks, hook type classification, transcript based voice profile, comment mining, the findings engine, deep backfill, and sub account funnel. So the audience language and question background has no that need a comment table plus. Okay, super. So I was thinking when we will build this, the idea will be to make our system more intelligent. And if let's say user is asking what kind of hook they need, we can give them a hook. If they're asking for a script, we can give them a script. If they're asking for caption, we are giving that. If they're asking for carousel text, we are giving them that. So that was the whole intention behind something like this. I want our implementation to be as detailed as we have. You can implement it as a feature on different dashboards or within the chat, of course. But this is something I feel we should have. So make sure you're thoroughly going through all the documents, each and every element of it, and then making a plan which is solid in addition to our current plan. Like you can amend that plan and make it so solid that we are covering everything that we have just done. So make sure you do that end to end, and we do not have any sort of thing left. So yeah, let's get on to it. I think I just removed, let's get on to it. That will look weird, but yeah. So let's give Fable this prompt. Basically, we are adding a few things to our plan, and then we are going to implement it. I'll tell you what I just got like epiphany about. But in the meanwhile, yes, we have a few things that we are fixing over here. So I can show you what progress we have made on Pulse, because you are sorry, on Synclify, because you'll be really excited. Right now, our Synclify looks like this. Of course, if you'll go over here, this is our current deployed Synclify version. We have made way too much progress on, right? You can see the sidebar, how it's looking. You can see each page. I can show you each and every page and all of that. So yeah, I'll show you. You did some research on Opus 5. Yes, I did a lot of research on Opus. I have been reading about Opus 5 left, right, and center for my whole day. And I am going to share the research with you guys. But one thing I can say, if you use it right, Opus 5 is absolute banger. It's a great model at such a low cost. You will never have to go back to GPT-5. You will never have to use Fable except planning. And trust me, it's such a banger thing that they have launched. I don't know how crazy it must be for launching them something like this. I think my estimate is they released Opus 5 of Fable level because they already have Fable 5.1 in there. And because they have that model, they can literally let us have a few days with Opus 5, and then maybe in mid of August or something, they're going to release a Fable 5.1 when ChatGPT will release GPT-6. So I think that is what their competitive strategy is, because otherwise ChatGPT 6 will kill Fable, right? Of course. That's what we're expecting. And I think that will be the case. So they're keeping Fable 5.1 in their pocket hidden, and they will release it as we will have GPT-6. So that's what going to happen. Hussein Jalodwala. Hi. Hi, Hussein. How are you doing? Hi, buddy. What's happening? I was happy with 4.8. Should I start using Opus? Yes, absolutely. Start using Opus 5. My suggestion is if you want to save your usage, go with medium only. You don't need to go with high, extra high, or anything. Opus 5 is pretty good with medium effort and reasoning. So do not use extra high or max for any reason. Switch to Fable for that and use only maybe Opus High when you're coding. So I'm coding, I'm going to use Opus High. For rest of my complete tasks, be it writing work, be it any sort of work, I'm literally using Medium. In fact, I have one of my other machines running right behind me. I'm doing some analysis work and it's literally running Opus 5 since the morning. That's my different account. But yeah. So yeah, as I was showing you, this is the current scenario. This is how it looks. Very kiddish, I would say, not at all to the top, but we are going to change that. Our usage limits, I'll show it to you now and we will keep checking it. We are at 20% Fable, 27% of weekly usage, and 6% of hourly usage. So I'll keep giving you an idea of how much tokens are we consuming. My experience has been great since morning. I've never hit a 5 hour limit, even though my codes were running continuously. So yeah, it's a great thing to be honest. Like that's what I wanted. And I think now Anthropic finally delivered. I don't know if they have increased the limit, but yeah, I am just maxing it. One important thing to check over here is I'm already at 27% of my weekly usage, right? So that means I'll be able to last for about 4 days. So maybe tomorrow, day after, and maximum till Tuesday. I'll still have 2 more days to go. So what I'm thinking is it's my bet that Anthropic is going to definitely reset the limit, right? Because they have not announced the reset yet, even they launched yesterday. So they're going to reset, and I'm just hoping for that. Otherwise, I'll have 2 days without any intelligence in my hand, and that will be really sad. So yeah, this is exciting, and I'm genuinely hoping Anthropic will announce a reset. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, or I'm guessing they'll do it on Monday. So, but they should because they have announced a new model. Nobody was saving it for them. My cycle starts from Friday, but not everybody's, right? So if someone's was Sunday or Monday and they have already maxed out and they've been waiting to use Opus 5, it's the wrong thing. Do you get the $100 credit for Fable? No, I don't get the $100 credit. I'm on $200 plan, so I have Fable permanently in my plan at 50% usage. Right? That's what Anthropic said. Anthropic said on the team plan and on the max plan, you're going to get 50% of Fable usage included in your plan. So that's what I have. For Pro plan, they gave one time $100. So that is the difference. Okay, superb. So yeah, let me show you. The wait is finally over. Log in, give me a second. Right. So yeah, this is the dark mode. I'll show you the light mode also. Please. Okay, so this is the light mode. This is how it looks now. Previously, it looks like this. Okay, let's compare one by one. First of all, if you'll see the top bar, now it looks like this. Of course, these highlights, I still have to kind of make it better, but we'll see. And this looks like this currently. Okay, you have this logo and you have the sidebar. Now the sidebar is much clean. You have much more segregation with business growth, content. Yesterday, if you remember, Orwell, we had almost 15 options over here. So I compressed them, merged them, moved them in a way to make it look more cleaner. Right? That's what I did. Can you brief what you did these 12 days? Okay, sure. It'll be a little hard, but I can try. For the 12 days, what we have done. Hussein said, great going, Sergi, on building the product. Also followed you next. Thank you so much, Hussein. That means a lot, buddy. I do keep posting a lot of updates on X, so that really is a great thing. Thank you so much. You can always keep checking out, and please be here. You'll learn way more than you'll learn on X because here we do real time implementations with real things. But thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Yes. So, yeah, Orville, I was coming to that. So, in these 12 days, I think when we started, the very first thing we did is we started with redesigning of Synclify. What you see over here was something that I started 10 to 12 days back. Initially, I was showing everybody my products that I've built and all of that. We built a product like Pulse was already there. We added a few features, we fixed a few bugs in these 12 days. Then we were also working on a jewelry startup. So that is another thing, that's a very small side project that I'm doing for one of my clients, but I'm building a SaaS for jewelers, right? And in that SaaS, basically, a jeweler can click a picture of any product and create a catalog from it. As simple as this. So we were working on that. It's not live, but yes, that's another thing. Then next thing we did was we also updated this website of mine. This is my other company where I do content management for a lot of creators and entrepreneurs. So this is something that we actually build in those 12 days, end to end. We in fact have to make some further improvements to it, which I have thought today. But maybe tomorrow's stream or sometime else we'll do that. But this is again one more thing we did. Apart from that, we have discussed so much. If you will follow me on Instagram, and if you'll go there, you'll find all the shots from different streams. We have been discussing a lot of AI terminologies. We have been discussing a lot of concepts. We have been looking at all these model launch, right? Like we started with Fable, we went to GPT 5.6, we did Kimi K3, we did Quen 3.8, and now we are doing Opus. So we actually discussed all the different model launches that have happened in the past month. So yeah, we have covered a lot of things, to be honest. So all of this, and apart from this, we built two pre skills also. If you'll go to GitHub, if you'll go to my GitHub, basically, you will see two different skills which are doing okay. One of the skill is at 78 stars. This is a frontier skill. So basically, I built it when Fable got banned and it came back and it had less usage. So what we did is basically we made your Opus, your GPT, your Gemini output close to Fable. So whenever you'll use the skill, the output that your Opus will produce will also be somewhere near to your Fable, right? So that's what we built, and we built it with Fable. So it knows, we verified it with Fable. And another skill was this production audit, where basically after you're done with your whole code base, you can run through this audit where it will check on 24 different lenses to check failure modes, to check claim versus code attacks, a DDoS type attack, LLM quality, abusive and limits. So it will check all of that and it runs on loop. So you don't have to worry. It will literally take up all your usage, but it will find like hundreds of bugs. Like my own code, it found out 1300 bugs to be precise. Like small things that LLM misses, it breaks or it does not get complete, right? So it figured out everything. So yeah, all of this is something we have done. Interesting, thank you. Future is looping. Actually, future is graphing, and that is on our agenda today. We are going to learn what is graph engineering. We have been working with loop engineering, right? There is new thing in the market, which is graph engineering. So this is something we have on our cards today, and we are going to learn with it. Because as I think the founder of OpenClaw himself mentioned about this graph engineering. So this is on our cards today. What even is graph and loop? We are going to learn around it. Yeah. So this will be another thing we are going to cover today. But yeah, as you can see, so I was showing you guys. So this is right now the current left-hand sidebar, and this is what we have changed. Way cleaner. This is how the dashboard looks. Very clean, important information. Here it looks too much info. Makes no sense. I removed a lot of information, made sure I'm putting only the important ones. And all of these you'll see will fill up more as we basically, kind of attach our Instagram and active Instagram account. Right now, this Instagram has not been active for like months. So yeah, that's what I did. Then this is another page. I think more or less this page might be a little bit more there only. But as you can see, it's more cleaner. Right now, the design is more cleaner, clearer, no overflows, nothing. And it's totally responsive. Like if I'll put it on iPad, you can see it's completely responsive. I think on phone it should be responsive as well. Yeah, on phone as well. You see, it's responsive. So it looks really cool. It looks really clean. This is also responsive if I'm not wrong. I made this also pretty responsive, but now it's even better. Yeah. So it looks like this, right? Like you can see on phone, it's okayish, but now we have this. So it looks way cleaner. Let me know what you guys think in the chat, of course. But according to me, it looks definitely way better. Right? We have all of this. But yeah, I think apart from this, we have cleaned a lot on our AI assistant as well. We have renamed it to AI Studio, of course. And over here, if you'll see, we have made it much cleaner. Uh, yeah, AI assistant looks like this, right? Currently, you have your idea generator, content, all of that, and then you have this planner, performance, all of this, right? Now it looks like this. You have these options: composer, insights, library, pictures. That's all. And then you have your start topic, what exactly you want. You have your what is this post about, what you need actually, and all of that. So you can actually do all this. Nice if it's only by it's 100% AI. I have just been giving it some feedback, just giving it like what I need to be make more clean, what I want better. I'm just giving it feedback, and it's 100% with AI. So I will not take credits, and that too, it's with Opus 5. So whatever you see over here, guys, is completely. And I definitely want to improve this. It's been bothering me. Let's improve this first. Okay, yeah. This looks really tacky with the notification number and the icon, and even the highlight when you select it, it's half and half. It does not look good. So fix it completely and make sure it is applicable on all different sorts of you. Okay. Today I'll show you this other side of this as well, which is where we have brand users and agency users. Brand is more or less same as creator, but agency is way different. I'll show you the analytics where I think we have made a huge leap. So you see, analytics comes like this. You have these, all these tabs, and then over here again you have these tabs. So it looks a little messy and too much detail, and there is also repetition of things. Now we have cleaner. I'll show you. Of course, this is the local host, so it's not fetching the real data, but it's taking it from the database. But you see how clean it is. This is what I did. Everything at one place, and you can scroll it literally. You can go over here, you can go to audience, you can go to. That's how I've made it. So there is one analytics page, right? And you have your competitor research that more or less is just like before. And I want to check competitors as well. I think we have improved it. Like, for example, for this guy, if I'll do 90 days, you'll see all the data over here. Here also, you'll be able to see that. So you real comparison, right? Currently, it looks like this on real, and here it looks like, right? Of course, I can't change this, but yeah, this is what current plan looks like. But yeah, this is what it is. All the graphs, every loading, and all of that stuff. Of course, it will take time, and you have your history and your manager, right? So it is much cleaner and more simpler than just putting like college level colors. This is where we have made the most progress today, and completely using Opus 5. Tell you guys. And yeah, since then, I have had an epiphany of how I want this platform to be. And it's going to change even this. So, whatever you see right now, it's going to go away in some or the other way. It's not like we are going to repurpose this code, but not completely. And we are building something beautiful from scratch, which I'm very excited. Orwell says, is it Insta's API or third party? Insta API. Official, we are a official Meta verified partners. You can check it on our homepage as well. We are Meta business partner. We are official Meta partners. And that's how we have been doing. So we are, whatever data you see over here, whatever information is fetched completely through Meta API. We are not violating or even want to violate it. Right? Friends, I think this is still not improved. This also we can primarily maybe. And I think this competitors, just basic info that you get, but you can see all of the projects, queues, what we have in library, if you're saving something, and all of this. It like that's how I have built it. We are even going to simplify it further because that's what this platform stands for. Right now, it's refreshing because it's changing stuff. As you can see, we are changing this. It literally hit the icon, so we'll have to reprompt a little. But let's hope if it kind of fix it itself. That's why it's refreshing again and again. You can see the flicker, but it doesn't look good, right? Like the icon is completely. That's what also we are going to. Then you have your collaboration in all of this. This is also there, right? Right now you see it's slow because it's literally calling the production DB from local. That's why. But yes, all of this you can do. You can create invoice directly from here. You can set your milestones and all. And we are going to simplify it one step further. Okay. Yeah. So this is the current one, and that's something that I showed you is something we have built the last 24 hours. Uh, and more, of course, not exactly last 24 hours. So now we are going to work for. As you can see, we are a Meta verified Meta business partner. Stopped. Still working. It's verifying. So, but yeah, our new plan is almost ready as well. So we are going to give it on a new branch and start from it. And we'll have this agent running shortly. Let's check our usage. Just with this plan, Fable has taken over 2% usage. And with both the outputs, we have already consumed 2 more percent of our weekly. And session usage, we have used 8%. Wow. That's but yeah, I think that should be fixed very quickly. Badges. Now it's why we have used up a lot of usage because I restarted my PC, so it took like the whole context window again. It loaded the whole plan again, and that's why basically it used up a lot of token. But now it will not use same amount of use. Now we'll have less amount of use. From its fresh pass format, I'll fix those once the consistent report. So we are re-verifying the plan. So this is another thing that I do with all my planning. Like basically, I make sure that it is planning again and again till it's come up with 100% full solid proof. It's kind of a loop, or you can say a re-verification that I run, and it keeps on coming back with issues. Then it fixes them. Then again, it checks. So yeah, it takes up a lot of token, but the plan becomes real. Next is this we're going to do. But yeah, apart from this, I still want to fix this. It looks better, of course. The highlight has gotten better, but the icon itself is hit. That's something. Yeah. So I work on two DBs. One is isolated DB, which does not touch production, and one is a production DB. So that I can check on both. I can test on both actually. So have you applied for startup program like to host servers like AWS or GitHub or Azure? No, I have not. I feel the programs are good. They support you as well. But I have been like since I run other businesses, I have money to spend on my initial costs. Like I don't have a lot of money to fund something unless I have clients, but to spend on like initial small costs like Versal, Supabase, and all of that. In fact, Supabase I need to get again. Versal is working fine. AWS is working fine. I have AI for $200 already. So I've not applied to these programs. The only plan is to apply to YC and Play Big. I kind of believe these are good programs for students, for early builders who have no source of money. And they should get that support, right? These companies can do that. For a person like me who have been working for the last 7 years, and I think I can bear these minimal cost in the beginning, I should. So it's all about, I think, where you are and what stage you are at. all of this. And this wondering, you see the box when says selected to add text, the whole outline does not look nice. So we can do this and also make sure it is there on any other box as well. Uh, and also, do you think first let's that I want to one by one. It's still not done, but head cluster screenshotted it, recaptured, might see it, and figure out that we need a little bit bigger. Let's see what it comes. Basically, it screenshotted what we have made the change. But how's your Opus going? Orwell, have you been using the Claude today? Did you get a chance to do anything with it? Let me know. I'm excited to hear if you got a chance to do anything or play around with it, basically. Okay, so this is added. Superb. I want to understand after this implementation for all the three kinds of users, what all options we are going to have in the sidebar and on each of the dashboard. Can you give me a detailed list and not missing for me to understand that we can begin? One thing with AI, guys, if you don't know, AI calculates our efforts as human efforts. So as you can see over here, we have 16 and a half to 22 and a half weeks to 25 to 35 weeks. So it's estimating the work that we are going to do will take a human this much amount of time. So 35 weeks is almost 35 weeks is how much? 7 months, right? 7 months. But we are going to achieve that with AI in 2 to 3 days. I'm not saying we'll be finishing it today, but in 2 to 3 days, I think we'll be able to finish it because AI is estimating 25 to 35 weeks of work. So, this is what the beauty of AI is, that it estimates in human effort, but if you prompt it right, it will do the work for you very quickly. Okay, size the day, brief recapture. Okay, so I think it's making that change. Yeah, you see, it did it automatically. That's how smartly I have built my Claude memory. I did not reprompt it to figure out that the bell icon was completely hiding. It went ahead, captured a visual screenshot, saw it, and did it again. So, whenever I'm doing any UI UX change, right, what my Claude does is it goes back, it captures it to test it visually on a on a headless browser, and then basically rectify it itself. I don't need to even touch it, right? So that's the beauty of it. Oral says, I'm working on two apps designs and one dashboard, so I haven't touched it yet. So I asked you how it's going with Opus 5. It's good, man. I think you can maybe try one or two prompt of your designs or your dashboards by giving it some reference. Of course, you can make it way better than I do, and try it out. I think you will see the results for yourself, right? And that's what I would ideally suggest, because I think it's a great time to use Opus 5 because it's just launched, the limits are great, the model looks great. Before we have another model, give it a shot and just try with it. So I think yeah, it's done almost. Inside the button, you see the geometry is inside, so it works. Like, that's how smart AI is, guys. Yeah, so this is something I wanted to read. Common to all three tools, we have global Chrome. Assistant, of course, that will work on the homepage, and we have settings, that is common. Then in creator, we'll have plan, which will have post pipeline, calendar, the 90 days plan, and all of that. We'll have work, which have collaboration, contacts, campaigns, analytics. Okay, in all of this. Brand will have again same things, and agency again. And team members, we have this. Can you tell me if we are removing any option or any particular tab or particular page from this new system? Okay, I want to copy paste this. So I know how my code is going. Right? So I usually keep making documentation for my work, and that really helps me. I think everybody should do it. Okay, I think yeah. After that, I left with 5 days, so I'm making a Figma plugin, almost done with planning and 20% done, and did a small prototype for the freemium part. And after few tests, I'll add few pro features. Great, man! I'm excited to see. Uh, Definitely, I would love to see what you come up with because I guess it will look amazing for sure. It has your intelligence and AI intelligence combined together on design. So I am genuinely excited to see what you come up with. So I guess 5 days will be enough. Yeah, I think 5 days are more than enough. I think maybe 1 day to 2 days are good for AI, and then for further changes and improvements you're going to make, it will take you another 2, 3. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Super. The old home dashboard, the sync floating widget, demotions, not removals. Okay. Merge, internal removals, one accessory. Yeah, that's great if you're not removing any features or anything. But I definitely don't want repetitive buttons for different features. Like, we have something in content, then again, same thing in AI Studio or something. It should direct them, or it should be like a pop up way or something that we have in content for ease. Like, the biggest benefit for anyone to use this platform is the ease of use. And if we cannot provide it everywhere and anywhere, then the platform makes no. So make sure every feature, every element, every page you built has the most ease, most good to the eyes, look amazing and all of. So yeah, for sure, make sure of that in every place. Running, running, I don't know why. It should have been done by now. Let's check our usage. I'm guessing we must have used another 1-2%. Okay, we have used 1 more% of Fable and no Fable usage. Yes, I can imagine. But this is great. Um, in the meanwhile, if you guys would like, we can check if we have anything going on X. I have not gotten a chance to scroll a lot of X today that we can see. Okay, so the very first thing we have is new content strategy. Be the Robin Hood of AI. Take concepts, products, best practices from Token Street and translate for Main Street. What if loop engineering? What are evils? What is model routing? What is fine tuning? What do you think? Yeah, absolutely, guys. If you're creating content in AI, you have to do this. The more dumbed down version you will post on your socials, the better it will work. And I have been saying this for 2, 3 days that I'll do it, I'll do it. Unfortunately, I have not been able to do it. But tomorrow is Sunday, and I've made a promise to myself that I'm going to record it. I'll sit down, I'll record dedicatedly content around this, dumb down a lot of concepts for people, share a lot of repositories, share a lot of concepts. People get more aware about what's happening. That's the point. I made lots of chats regarding the Figma plugin now. I don't want to create new chat or take summary and start and put the summary on new chat. So it will lost my progress, project's idea in future. Yes, that is true. So I'll give you two perspective, and I used to think like this. But if you know, right, like there are two primary things. One is context window, and one is the memory. So let's say if you are working on GPT-5, it will have its context of 1 million tokens, and it will also have its memory. Some of the very important things it saves in the memory, and so like whatever you're currently working on, whatever information you have, it keeps saving in the context window. Once the context window goes out of that, it compacts the whole chart, right? Then of course it keeps on working. But sometimes the fear is that if you'll switch to a new chat or to a new product, all of that will be lost. But when you're close to a context, like you have already compacted your context window, what you can do is ask it to create a final plan so that if you'll take it to another chat or another tool, it will not miss anything from the current plan. It should follow whatever we have discussed. It should follow all the guidelines. You can pick them up from my memory, but make sure everything will be proper. And this is what you can do, so that you'll have 95% chance that you'll not lose anything, and of course 5% you will also get the prompt from it, like what prompt do I need to run alongside it so that my new tool or chat can understand the whole code base or whole process and plan, and that's how you kind of work. Okay, yeah. All right. So we have made this plan. This looks good. Okay, so when we will start implementing this, not now, are we going to use a completely different, should we use a completely different branch? And are we going to repurpose our code and what's going to be the scenario? I want to switch off auto for this because I don't want it to move into coding by any mistake. Should I use project option, which is in Claude? Ideally, you should, and I'll tell you why. Because project has its own window, right? Own context window. I use that feature a lot. I have a lot of projects here, as you can see, and all this has the complete context of it, right? For example, if I'm talking about WM, these are my chats, and on each of these chats, it has the context of whatever is in this project. Otherwise, this chat will not have this. Like, for example, this chat will not have this. So that's why these projects come in place when you're working on one thing. Don't mix up things, then you're messing it up. But let's say you are working on one project. Definitely go with that. You will have context with various chats. And that's how it kind of works. So it won't forget, right? No, it will forget, but it can refer to those chats, right? If your context window is going out and it's compacted, definitely it has lost some memory, right? If I'm giving you 100 sentences and then I'm saying you make them into 10 sentences, you will lose 90 sentences. Even if you'll make the best of it, you'll lose some information. But it will always be able to refer to other chat to figure out those other 90 sentences. That's how it works. Okay, yeah, that's according both plan. Right. Let me quickly verify the current repo. To summarize the scenario, same repo, land and tag the current design system work first. Branch this from the settle point, reshape. Okay, super. So first I want to once. Wow, it's taking so much time. Yeah. Why is Opus running so slow? I literally gave it one simple UI bug to fix. Sometimes AI takes more time than a human because it needs to verify everything. Right? Like it's just verifying this again and again to make it pixel perfect. You see, we changed it from square to circular now, the highlights option. This is still square, of course. Nice. I like it. I like what we have here. I'll push it to a separate branch and then we will start with the new plan. I'm making these changes because it's going to repurpose our code. And if it will start to repurpose, then it will be great for us. Refer to this. What was actually wrong and the fix. One worth telling you. My test injected with hardware because the seeded have 0 100 notifications. So every user's screenshot was of my injected dev. I only caught it when the geometry stayed identical after the change that I should move. Wow. You see, guys, how smartly it played. So, for example, it was testing it on a new profile. And because it was testing on a new profile, this 50 was coming, not coming. So, it will only see the bell icon. And that was proper, regardless. That 50 was the issue. So, it actually moved it and made a change. And when it made a change, it saw that the initial thing did not move at all. And because of it, which it figured out, there is something wrong and then it tried to fix it. That's why it took so much. Yeah, so let's do this. We are giving it this. And then we are going to just push the code and start working. This is the final prompt we are running before we get to the new implement. Okay, let's go back here. Less than 24 hours ago, Claude Opus 5 drop. People are already building insane things with it. Okay, let's see. Consultant level spreadsheets and slide deck. I think this kind of input comes out with every single model that comes out, right? If you have been using Fable or anything, whenever something like this comes out, you say like these kind of things pop up that you can now uh, it produces near superhuman level spreadsheet and slide decks. I think, yeah, presentations and something once companies will start to adopt it, either product managers will have no jobs or very few jobs too. Like that's one of the scares that I have around this because right now I know most of the product managers, consultant work hours on presentation, not even I'm saying minutes, hours and days on presentation. And with AI, they can make the same presentation in like 1 hour, improve it in another 1 hour, and in 2 hours you're sorted, right? So that's an interesting part of Opus 2 Minecraft. Oh, someone made a whole game. Oh, and don't tell me you don't think this is like actual Minecraft. Like I have seen it, that's why maybe I'll be able to tell a difference. If someone is just seeing it for the first time, it'll be very hard for them to tell. Someone just built an entire Minecraft game. It has all these earth elements, water, the sheep, the trees, flowers. Like the detailing is so amazing. And you can do something like this as well, right? But you need a detailed prompt. If you'll just tell it, okay, go create a Minecraft clone, it won't. You have to give it a detailed prompt to understand what exactly you need, what kind of base you need, how it should function, what should be the physics like, what should be the UI like, all of this. Chaitanya says, "What doing?" Okay, so Chaitanya, I don't know if you remember, we were working on our platform Synclify, right? And this is this platform that I showed you, and I showed you the internals, like what exactly it is as a platform. We are transforming it completely. We have already done a like decent job for the last 2 days to simplify it, and now we are going one step ahead to make it even better. That's what the plan is. So yeah, we are working for that. People can make good Excel dashboard templates and sell it as a exactly. People can make great dashboards. I'll tell you. So I know this person. She's from Singapore, and she's really great at her work. I'm not doubting at her work, right? Like she's one of the top people in their work. She's, I think, 45 years old, so a little on the older side, but she has no idea about how to make good presentations, even with AI, right? People are not ready to adapt AI. They are not ready to use AI. And she just came to me like, Apoorv, can you make a presentation for me? Since I do some other work for her, I just did it as it is. But if someone would be at my spot, they could have charged her $200 for a simple presentation, or it will take like them maybe 1 hour, 2 hour best. But you can charge like $200. So it's crazy, right? And that's what AI is going to do. Like the people who are going to use it in the right way, they can make a lot of money. All yeah, right. Like I think that I'm genuinely telling you the real case that happened. Okay, yeah. So it figured out that it was focus ring that was not proper. So it's just trying to fix that every. Now there are so many boxes that we have across the tool, gonna fix it. 6 months back or even 4 months back, this was not possible. I had to give it each box. It will still miss out a few box. I would have explained it exactly how the outline is. Now it can figure it out itself. Now I just give it like a screenshot and figure out which outline I'm talking about. How is it not good? Otherwise, previously you have to say, okay, on the left hand side, you see there is an overlap or it's getting cut. So it should all be purple or whatever it is. That's the way things have changed. Does good college matter for placements? Um, It does in the very, very initial level of your career. If you are going for on campus placement, it does not matter, right? Because you are already there in your college, they know who are they coming to. For off campus placement, it does matter. And how it matters is in your package primarily, right? You can get much better package if you are, of course, from tier one college, but you can get in the same company. And then your skill matters, right? If your skills are great, maybe you will join at let's say 10 lakh per annum. Some NIT, IITN will join at 15 lakh per annum or 20 lakh per annum. I'm talking about the same company here. And eventually you can surpass him if you have a good skill. The other way to reach 15 to 20 LPA is if you have some proven work, be it your internships, be it your projects. If you can prove them that, show them that, and you can ace your interviews, right? Good colleges are not just about name. The students that are studying there are also elite, right? If somebody's scoring great exam, great, like, in exams, great entrances and all of that, they are intelligent. So they can ace their interview. So if you can also ace your interviews and you have internships, projects to show, then good college does not matter equally. Of course, it has some weightage, nobody can deny it, but it has not a lot of weightage. But as you go down in your career, let's say 3 years, 4 years, 5 years down the line, it does not matter. Nobody asks you from which college you are. Like, rarely somebody will ask. And if you have done good work in your previous jobs, if you have done something else, something out of the box, you have built something amazing, then that is all that matters, right? How you present your skills and what you have done is all that matters. So it's just a matter of 1 2 years in early in your career, and then it's all your 12th percentage. No. So 12th percentage just tells them maybe how good you were in your education your whole life. Because understand one more thing, guys. This is one perspective I'll give you. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. If you have scored well in your exams, right? 10th, 12th, college, everything, like whatever you're doing, and if you're scoring well, that basically tells the interviewer that this kid has been disciplined. So in the first placement, it might matter. In the second, third placement, it will never matter. Like after you go switch your jobs or get more experience, then even if you'll not write your 12th percentage, it's totally okay. Just the very first placement that you get right after out of college, that is when it matters tiny bit, like 1 2%. So if someone has, let's say, 80%, you have 65%, and you're on almost equal skill levels, of course somebody will choose 80%, right? That's all how it matters. In 10th, in 12th, 64.33%. In 10th, 91. Wow, man. 10th is great. And 12th is also good. It's not bad. You must be preparing for your entrance exams. That's why it must have tanked, right? Like that's what happens usually. So it's totally fine. If you have gotten into good college, then it doesn't matter. If you have gotten into decent college, I would suggest prepare some projects, do some internships. Then again, it will not matter. So you have to just prove that what you're doing is right. Up and then we'll go ahead because I want to track the exact usage. So I'm thinking about switching to Opus 5. Should I switch to Opus 5 medium or Opus 5 high or any other reasoning to implement this end to end? But make sure the quality should not get hampered. Quality should be top notch because we have a solid plan. But before we do anything else, tell me which model and reasoning or effort I should choose. Think thoroughly looking at the whole plan and then tell me. This is our plan, guys. You see how detailed it is? This is the whole plan we have made it. 400 lines of plan only. And I'm using AI only, it will suggest. Below decent college with 64% in 12th. Okay. So don't think it that way. Okay. Just stop thinking. If you already know it, stop thinking about it because you can do nothing about it. Right. Now just focus on good projects and good internships. If you can, if you'll make good projects, you'll get internship. If you'll do good work in internship, maybe you'll get a PPO or you'll have a strong thing to show everyone. Right? People at the most best college, they don't usually even do internships. So you'll have an edge over there. So don't think about it anymore about your college or 12%. Just focus on projects in it. Opus 5 launched. Yes, Chaitanya. Yesterday it got launched. Yesterday we had Opus 5 launched and we are using Opus 5 since yesterday. It was amazing. The feeling was great. I've been using it since the morning, doing some great work, and it looks promising. It looks super promising. My recommendation, have weighed it against the plan actually demands Opus 5 on high as your workspace, with Fable 5 reserved for small set of high leverage moments. Okay, superb. So it itself told us to use Opus 5 high. So we are going to do that actually. I will switch to Opus 5 and we are on effort high. So that will be good. Benchmarks, give me a moment. I'll show you. I'll actually show you the benchmark. Okay, so it's added. Superb. Okay, great. So if you think everything is done, so let's push all this code into a branch. So let's not touch the main branch at all. It's in the production. So let's push everything into the separate branch and then we will work ahead further. Yeah, benchmarks. Let's look at benchmarks. I'll show you the. You are in for a ride, my friend. Opus 5 and Anthropic. Okay. Look at these benchmarks. Opus 5 is crazy good and next to Fable 5. On a lot of benchmarks, it's even better than Fable. You see over here, 43.3%, 33%. It's better than Fable, I'm talking. I'm not talking Opus 4.8. 4.8, it's significantly better. See this? With Fable 5, it is better. Fable 5 is good on a very few things. Like here, 63.9. Oh, they changed it? No, no. 53.5, 53.4, 56.5, 56.3. So slightly, Fable 5 is slightly better on a few things, but Opus 5 is way better than everything else. In practical use, these are just benchmarks. In practical use, I've been observing Fable is still better and stronger when you're planning. Fable is still better in front end. So these are the two leverages I think Fable still has over Opus 5. But yeah, like I think with the pricing, with the reasoning, with the intelligence that you're getting, Opus 5 is a great win-win. In fact, you will check on cursor bench. I'll show you. Yeah, see this. Opus 5 Max is literally just 0.5% behind uh, Fable 5 Max. And Opus 5 Extra High is better than Fable 5 Extra High. Opus 5 High is also better than Fable 5. So just imagine the level of intelligence you get. And the pricing, you see this? Opus 5 High is $3.91. Fable 5 High is $8.77. That's how good Opus 5 is. So benchmarks, Opus is killing it, absolutely killing it. Opus 5 is genuinely competing with Kimi K3. I think it's better than Kimi K3. Kimi K3 is good on one front with Opus 5, which is front end. According to me, I have not tested it. I don't have Kimi K3. But what I've been reading and researching, Kimi K3 is only good at one thing, which is your front end. Apart from that, Opus 5, I think, will beat Kimi K3 on every front. What skills do you use in your project? I use a few skills. I use my UI UX Pro skill. I use taste skill. I use animate UI skill. So there are a few skills that I use. I use some marketing skill as well to keep my jargons very simple and easy. So I use quite a few skills. Opus 5 is genuine. Yeah. What When I was class 9, I was so overwhelmed with technology, and that time it was WordPress. So I started with PHP, built themes and plugins for clients. That's how I started my. That's a crazy good thing that you did right there, my friend. Orville, I don't think I have had, like, I had a computer since ninth standard, but I effectively started using productively from the first year of my college. If you're doing something like this from class 9, you are way ahead of us because you built the thought process, you built the effort, you built the mindset to do all of this. And that is beyond any expert, beyond any experience. If you have the right mindset, you can achieve anything. And if you have had it since standard ninth, you are already ahead of us, my friend. Opus 5 low credits or Fable type low credit. Do they remove Fable 5 50% limit? No. So they have not removed. In fact, what has happened is on Max plan and Teams plan, you get 50% of Fable limit. On Pro plan, you don't get Fable. You only get $100, that to one time only. And I think that offer is already gone now. So on Pro plan, you don't even have Fable. Opus 5 in terms of limit is way, way, way better than Fable. You can use your complete weekly limits, and the input output is also very cheap. I'll show you Open Router. You can see input is $5, output is $25. For Fable, it's $10 and $50. So you are getting lesser usage. You are getting higher pricing. So with Opus, you are getting lesser pricing and more usage. Okay, cool. Where were we? Yeah. Pushing it to a branch, and then we can go. Yeah. Opus 5 built mine. Yeah, this we saw. No border test. You're in which college? No, man, I've done my graduation. It's been 7 years since I graduated. I was a computer science engineer. I graduated in 2019. Now, it's been 7 years since I've been working. Been 5 years since I've been an entrepreneur. So yeah, I'm not in college. I take it as a compliment if you think I'm in college. Yeah, that means I'm looking a little young. Thank you for that. But I'm not in college anymore. College year, yeah, you're asking. But thank you so much for the compliment. You've made my day, honestly. Oh yeah, we were seeing this. This is again done by Opus 5 guys. This is one shot, and this is on par with Fable, ahead of every other model I have run. So as per him, it might be ahead of Kimi K3 as well. It was 2016, so it's 10 years now. I got 2000 from my first project. It was a blood donation site for non-profit. Wow, you did a good deed, and you also made money. This is absolutely like killing, man. That attitude, that mindset is amazing. Like I wish you nothing but the best, Orwell. I think you have a lot of potential. Just keep at it. You will do great work for sure. Uh, you have already started doing it way before I thought. Like 2016, I was in second year of my college, and I was doing internship. I also started kind of my career then and there only. But if you were at 9th standard, 10th standard at that time, and you made money and you did it for a blood donation, non-profit org, crazy. But were you in reputed tier one or two college? I would say tier three. I was from IPU in Indraprasth University, basically in Delhi, like GGS IPU, if you know. So I was from that university. I don't know whether it's tier two or tier three. I think it's tier three. For engineering, it was good, but for other courses, it was not as such. But yeah, I think it was decent. Entire brand from one prompt. Oh, okay. What do you think about this, Orwell? What do you think about this design? Is it nice or not? Sorry. Something made this with one prompt, one shot, and basically it made all of this. The logo, the colors, the themes, all of this. Yeah. Branding looks good, right? And this was done completely by uh, Opus 5 in one prompt. So no designer involved, unfortunately. But yeah, it's crazy. Branding looks yeah, improved better than other models actually. Yeah, it is. It is improved way better than other models. Okay, so main branch is untouched. What's on this branch? What's on branch? This branched off this. So earlier design work stays intact underneath 4 commits rather than 116. So you can review or this. Superb. So it so the board disagrees with the raw chips beside it. That's why yeah, but yeah, cool. So I think I'm fine with this. I think now we can start with our master plan that I have. Let me just prompt it. We have pushed our complete progress so far on a branch. You can check it out in the other session. Now we are going to start implementing master plan. I want the design, UI, UX, animation, motion, effects, wow factor, top notch. If you want to refer the best sites in the world and make something more realistic and better for when we are doing. Each feature, each page, each element should stand out, should clear, and should be enough. It should tell its own story. A user should be able to easily understand everything. Do whatever you need, however you need. Go ahead and start this implementing this plan end to end thoroughly. Do not miss anything. Make a checklist to follow through and make sure each item of that checklist is thoroughly done. Do not left anything unfinished, incomplete, or buggy. everything should be done. If you need anything else, if you want me to switch models or anything, let me know. Right now we are on Opus 5 high reasoning. Superb. Such a great prompt we have written. I think I'm gonna copy paste this prompt and keep it for future also. You see this? Yeah, we have the complete prompt. I'll put it on auto. And one more thing, I think we should do this whole implementation on a separate branch so we do not touch anything that we have done so. Superb. So I'm gonna copy this prompt, keep it for myself, or maybe some other codes or anything, right? Wow. Superb. I have prompted it finally, guys. We are on Opus, 1 million window, high effort. Let's check. Our usages are 23. Fable doesn't matter now. Weekly usage 29% and session is 17%. So we will keep a track of it. Okay. This is done. We look good over here. Entity link still open, all listed. Can you explain? Can you explain me in simpler terms exactly what is left? What happened? What a bug. Open it. Look. Can a second, guys. My speak stopped working for some reason. Why? Using this tool called Handy, if you're unaware, it's an open source free. Not that professional so far, but better than another. Yeah, like it still needs a lot of polishing, whatever the work we are doing, but I think it's way better than other models, whatever we have achieved so far with other models. So I think, yeah, that is great. Something gone wrong with my. Oh, good man. But what happened here? Stock is on, model is loaded. Give me a second, guys. I push to talk stopped work. Pressed something I shouldn't have. Gal sheet was somewhat right. Uh, who is? I don't know. I think you have shared something to me on X, right? We'll just see. I'll just see. A second, huh? Checking for updates. Update available. I'm gonna update tool. Update my keyboard. Talk. My audio is coming, right, guys? Everything is good on OBS. Damn. Something just wrong happened with the whole PC itself. I don't know what. Crazy. My OBS is not working as expected. The RAM shot up. Looks good. Hello. Yeah, everything. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. This is really weird bug bothering me now a little. Because if I can't speech to text, it'll be crazy. Like, yeah, I just did Orville. I just checked the task manager. I'm at 62% RAM. I have 32 gigs of RAM, so everything should be fine. Can you show me some skills to improve front end? Yeah, I'll show it to you. Just give me a second, huh? Okay, yeah, this also. Everything is opening a new thing as I click. So something, I think by mistake, I clicked something on the keyboard which kind of blocked stuff. Pilot with this. Okay. Oh yeah, now it's starting again. Superb. I think there was some bug. I don't know what happened. I didn't even know how it got fixed, but now I guess it. Can you tell me exactly what all is left in simplest language? Make a list of those things. Do not start any implement. I just want to see what we have. Yeah, it's working now. It's working. I don't know what we fixed. I just exited Claude, basically the app, and it started working. Good for us. But yes, we have started working over here. Okay, yeah, we have started our work. It's a long work, guys. It will literally take overnight to build this, and let's hope we'll keep running for a long time. I'll stop it before I'll sleep and continue it tomorrow. But yes, gonna work. I want to show you some skills, right? I'll just show you. Pinch, zoom in, switch off on mobile. Okay, okay. Sideways notch padding is missing on iPhone. 42 7 small taps target left on content. Things nobody has decided the content or disagree with the rest of the app. Are you creator actually filling in the workflow? 129 files that nothing uses. 9 comments on content, content revision history, ROI calculator, delivery left all alone. Some are probably worth on rather than deleting. That deserves its own. Okay. Work from original task is done. Testing, connecting features to each other also not done. Small loose. So now I have started working on another session in another tab, but it's working on completely different brand. So how about we finish all these 11, the best of your capability. Um, Workflow fields sometimes might get filled, sometimes not. Can make a the files that you're saying nobody uses. If you really think they have no purpose whatsoever, we can think about removing it in the smartest way, or switching them on and off in the smartest way of having them. We can remove a few as well if we feel that is not mandatory. Connecting feature is very, very important. So definitely do that as well. And let's finish all 11 of these end to end thoroughly on this branch that we have. Okay, guys. So we are running two parallel sessions. So I think now our usage must be even worse. But let's run it in a bit. Let's see how much usage this is taking, and then we'll go back there. Okay. Yes. So now we'll show Chaitanya some of the skills that we use. Chaitanya, one skill is this UI UA. One skill is this that we just got to know about yesterday. This is called UI skills. So this has all the different front end skills. You can choose as you like. It has for animation. It has for database and everything. And I personally use this taste skill that you see over here. I use UI UX Mac Pro Max skill. This These are the two skills that I primarily. But you can go to this link. I'll post it in the comments over here, chat over here for everyone. It has the list of all the UI UX skills, and you can choose as you like. You can go ahead and check, like, there are motion skills, visual skills, interaction skills, performance skills. So if anybody wants to check it out, it's right there in the chat. Save that link. Let me also bookmark it, and you can actually use any skill that you like from here. But I use two skills that I've told you: UI UX Pro Max skill and taste skill. Because of course I have not explored all of these. I just explored which one were going trending on GitHub, and that's what I usually do. But yes, that was working pretty. I can check if what are the repositories trending today on GitHub. First is trending since yesterday. Open code review as well. Harper, Chronos. Yeah, all of these are kind of trending since yesterday. This is something new. Alternative to Webflow, Framer, and WordPress. Okay, this is a new. What is dive into LLMs? Chinese. So yeah, this is what it is trending. I think more or less since yesterday, all the things are same that are trending. But you see, guys, how AI has transformed. On every repository, you'll see some AI. Claude, 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 Claude. I think this is Cursor or something. This is ChatGPT, Claude, Claude. You have Copilot, Copilot, Copilot. So on every repository, whichever is going on, people are using AI for everything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Chetan. Thank you for being a part of this small community. I'll always remember you guys, whoever is in, here and supporting me with. Have you ever used Apify? I have. So when I was building Synclify, I used Apify for one purpose. When I wanted to transcribe any reel, right? Previously, when I did not have meta verification or meta access, what I built is that I can use Apify's API to give it any link and it will transcribe that reel for me. So for that purpose, I used Apify. I want to use Apify for marketing also, like to kind of extract a lot of emails and all of that stuff, but I've never used it for that purpose. But I think that will be a great use. So I'm thinking about using for. Oh, nice. On your site, love it. Nice. I'll see. So I'm saving all of this, guys, to create content, and that's what I want to do. Chaitanya is asking, what is Apify? Chaitanya, Apify is, I think, world's biggest API provider company. They have APIs for literally everything. Anything that you can think of, they have APIs for that. Be it for your LinkedIn, be it for your Google Maps, be it for your Instagram, Facebook, e-commerce websites. Sorry, my bad, guys. Anything that you can think of, it has a API for that. Right? Snap, Google Fish, Maps, Reddit. So you can use it to scrap anything across the internet. You want to scrap Reddit, you can use Apify. You want to scrap Instagram, you can use, because these platforms do not allow you to scrap it, right? They have mandates. If you try to scrap from these platforms, they'll block you. They'll block your IP. They'll restrict the access. But with Apify, you can do that because they rotate the IPs. That's how they basically give you that access. Free APIs? No, man, no. It's not free. It's free to an extent. I don't know what their initial pricing is. Let's check. Yeah, it's free to $5, up to $5, and after $5, you have $29, $199, and $999. So it's good for someone if you're if you're trying to market, if you're doing idea research, if you're scraping good connects, good contacts, doing something for your product, building a feature of it, then it makes sense. Otherwise, it doesn't. So yeah, you get $5 free, and then you have $29 and onward. And I want to use it, to be honest. I want to use it for marketing. But yeah, after I'm done building with this, guys, we are going to live market a lot of stuff on Synclify. We are going to send emails, we are going to send DMs, we are going to reach out to people for anything and everything, and I'll do it live in public. Yeah. So right now we are working on this. We are repurposing the code, we are writing the new code, so everything is going on right over here. Let me just copy this prompt for safety. I don't want to re-dictate this prompt. I have it saved, but Let me just keep this and keep it. I'll keep this prompt and I have to keep that prompt also, right? Was it on this? Why did we write that here only, right? The Yeah, this one only. Yeah, this. My bad. Thought it looked too small with this much stretch bar, so I got scared for. But yeah, now I have it. I've copy pasted. In $5, how many APIs I can get so far based on your Yeah, Orville as mentioning in the chat. I think I love you guys are helping each other out. Yeah, you like it depends. I think it's point 0.2 something per hit or per session or per API, something like that. So you don't get a lot of usage, but you get an idea. And if from that idea you're getting some ROI, then it's worth investing in. That's what I think. Which reminds me, guys, I have not put Instagram story today. What are you guys doing? You have to remind me every day. I'm bad at remembering this kind of stuff. Okay, so we are going to post the Instagram story. Today we are going to post it on our AI page. I'll reshare on my main page. But just to keep reminding this, guys. I don't want to forget. Vibe coding with Opus 5. Okay, cool. I think I have already saved the link. I on my WhatsApp. I remember this. You guys have to remind me, okay, if you guys are here, that I have to put Instagram stories. We need people, of course, who we can help, right? We are not, I'm not doing this for anything else. I just want to help people and, like, of course, share my knowledge, learn something from you guys. Cool. Stories going live. How to find skills for any project? I end up choosing worst skills. You, of course, that is skills are hit and trial always. On it depends on what particular use you have, what you're building, and what you're planning to do with that AI. There are few skills that are like universally kind of really have good response rate. These two skills that I told you are some of that. Then there's marketing skills that is also have good results. So that's why you install these skills. These are safe side. Apart from that, whatever skills you're installing, it's always around a hit and trial. You can just go to GitHub or you can just ask on Google, tell me a Claude skill for this purpose or that purpose, and it will tell you the best what it can. So it's anyways always a choice, right? You know that you have to make. You cannot really help it. But yes, it's a hit and trial. You will learn to identify good skills. Go for things that have good stars, good PRs, or good references and stuff. But there is no other way to get to know if a skill is good and is suitable for your line of work. That's another thing, right? Like it might be a good skill, but maybe not for the purpose of your work. That is something you have to be mindful about. Opus 5 Subway, best one yet. Oh, so he's saying best one yet, better than Fable also. On benchmarks, it should be, right? That's what I'm saying. On benchmarks, it should be better than um Fable. Otherwise, it's not. You guys can, of course, call your friends. You can call your anyone who is interested in AI, anyone who is working in AI, anyone, like, please bring together this community. Let's make this big. I know there are a lot of creators outside India who are doing this. I am also like after got inspired by them and started doing. But the idea is, of course, to build a great community out of India as well, and of course globally. I'm not particularly saying we just need to do this in India. If you have friends abroad, if you have friends anywhere, call them up if you feel we are giving value. That is the primary condition. If you think I whatever I'm talking, whatever we are doing does not make sense, does not give value, don't call anyone. If you think we are doing that, we are making something good for the community, we are doing something, productive, at least we are not wasting time on, you know, brain rot things. So definitely invite your friends, invite your family, cousins, anyone who's interested. Superb. Let's check our usage, guys. We were at 29, right? So only 1% of weekly usage and about 3% of session. Yeah, 3% of session. And how much work we have done? We are at A5. I am alone. No man, you're not alone. You have the community here. I am your friend now. Don't worry. You will never be alone now. You have find your home. We welcome you here, of course. And you can always be here. You don't have to worry. You don't have to call anyone. You'll always be welcome here. Keep going. Build game character, equip, rig, and animate it. Oh, ah. Guys, just imagine how easy game development is going to get. Look at this. Look at the physics. Wow. Mind blowing. I hope someone gives like a prompt for this. So there he has. I think he has given a prompt for this. Prompt and demo link below. Oh, so this is the prompt. You see, guys, how detailed is this prompt? That's why the output is also so good. Your output cannot be good if your prompt is not good. To create this level of output, which is mind blowing, right? Which is great physics, great, UI, great everything from an AI perspective. But look at the prompt. It gave constraints, skeleton and skinning, armor layer, the weapons, the animation, the showcase, rendering, everything. It actually provided all the information, and that is the reason why the output is so good. So this is why I always say this, guys. If your prompt is good, even a bad model can make a good output. So even if you're using Sonnet, you're using Opus 4.8, you're using GPT 5.5, or even Gemini 3.1, if your prompt is highly detailed and good, AI will do a lot to make it the best of its capability. But if your prompt is not good, then it can do nothing for you. So make sure your prompts are good. Then you can literally produce output like these. You see this game?
Like
Like
a different species of result.
if you don't know game development, or I don't know game development, I don't know designing, how much time will it take me to build something like this? It will take me around 3 months to first learn each and everything, to learn the tools, and then start building, add physics, add designing, add these motions and whatnot. Someone built the whole Rocket League. I don't know how. Do you guys know what Rocket League game is? So it's a game like where you play football with cars. And just look at this.
But I
Look
am
at
just
this.
absolutely mind blown right now. This is the only test I've done, so keep that in mind. But this is by far
And this is the exact physics of Rocket League, by the way. It has these speed boosts. It rotates. It flips. The goal goes and all of that. The animation that you
easily
see.
the best Rocket League demo, whatever you want to call it, that I have ever seen. And it built it in about 1 hour and a half. So definitely not a fast model, but what you see right now is RC a Rocket League normally pick up. For example, the glow on the ball. There's no reason why it should see the ball glowing and think
Yeah, like we gave Opus 5 robot arms. It can stack the holes. Just replaced Opus 4.8, of course. It's actually Fable 6. Yeah, people are saying Opus 5 is Fable 5.1 actually, and they just launched it like Opus so they don't have to go through the government approvals and everything. And they can just directly launch it under the Fable Opus name.
This is X high, guys. It's not even Max. How, bro? What? What? No way. Guys, this is unbelievable. This is X high, guys. It's not even Max.
It's on X high, guys.
How,
Extra high.
bro?
Opus 5 extra high.
What? What? No way.
You guys, this is the AI capability that I talked to you guys about. In fact, I was unaware of this almost 1.5 years back, and then I started looking into it, starting working with it. 1.5 hours back, years back, nothing like this would have been possible. Nothing. Everything was real bad 1.5 years back. To build something like this, first of all, it was impossible. To even build a worse version of this, it will take hours for AI, multiple prompts and everything, which people are doing with one prompt. So just imagine how far AI has come in just one single year. And all thanks to competition between the giants, right? The OpenAI and Anthropic. But just imagine how far it has come. I was a avid user of Gemini and GPT. I did not even look at Claude ever. And everything changed 4 months back. I got my first hands on experience on Opus 4.6, I think, at that time. And it just transformed the way I looked at AI, the way I used AI. And I just knew at that point of time, now I can build anything I want with AI. Like, I don't need a CTO, I don't need a development team, I don't need a design team to build a product. If I'll have money, of course, get them. They will make it 100 times better. I am not demeaning anybody's work. A designer can make my work 50 times better. A developer can make my work, debug my code 50 times better. But if I don't have money to hire them, I don't need anyone. That's what AI will do for you. If you are a designer and you want to develop something, you don't need a developer. You can make the designing the best of it and let AI do the development. And in fact, let AI do the designing, also improve on it. If not for money, I would have chose game development. Ah, you mean money in terms of investment, or you mean money in terms of ROI? Like, do you think the ROI is less in game development, or are you talking about, like, you know, uh, the money to invest to learn? Which one are you talking about? Yesterday, I missed a few X chat, guys, because I was not expecting any to be there on our X chat, of course. Okay, someone made a whole one shot POD. You see this, guys? How the far things are a little blurry and the close things are like perfectly deep. You have stun. You have stun. As a passion to invest 3 full years on research and build figure. Ah, that way, yeah. Yeah, game development requires a lot of patience for sure. And the chances of success depends on a lot of factors, way more than a website, right? On a website, you can build a one feature one day, another day you improve that feature, another day you'll pivot from that feature. You can do that when you are a builder, when you're a developer. That's a leverage you have. But when it comes to game development, you don't have that leverage, because your game is going to be on a theme, it's going to be on a design, it's going to be on a particular motions and physics and everything. And you just cannot be like next day made it a whole new thing, pivot from it. You'll have to stick to the genre and everything. So definitely, game building is very difficult. It is rewarding also equally. Of course, if you make money, start to make money, you make a lot of money. But yeah, otherwise, I also agree. Like, in India, as of now, even infrastructure and everything is not too good that you can choose it. But yeah, you can see now everything is possible. So why not Orville? By on the side, you can explore some basic game development. I think you should, right? You have the skill set, you have the intelligence, you have the eye for it. Give it a shot. See what you come up with. Now you don't need to give up, and that's what the power of AI is, right? You don't need to give up on your dreams anymore. If you have an idea, do it. If you have an idea, build it. Game is a lottery, absolutely. Game is a lottery. Game can give you anything and everything. Opus 5 one shot in 22 minutes. Yes. Another thing that I've been observing with Opus 5 that a lot of people are talking about is their emotion and hyperframe videos. It is said that Opus is creating crazy good videos with emotion. And that is something that is absolutely wonderful. I don't think I expected Opus to be good on motions and graphics and all of that. But everybody's saying that, especially for these kind of animated or motion graphic videos, that it is doing a wonderful job. If you'd like, we can watch this also. Yeah. How much time do you think a motion designer will take for this video? Easily 3 4 days, easily, and will charge also bomb amount. I think with Opus you can do this under 10% of your weekly usage, and in like 5 hours max, 3 4 hours, maybe 5 hours. Bye bye, bro. Good night. Papa is shouting. Bye, bro. Have a good night. Tell your Papa you're doing something productive. You're not looking at gaming or stuff. You're just checking. You're learning something new. So he'll also support you for sure. Explain him why are you watching and what you're getting out of. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day he'll support. Because it's way better than watching movies or some other brain rot shows and content. Okay, here we have not moved our needle further, so this is a good sign. So this looks good. Opus 5 is worst model in the world. No, I disagree. I disagree. Have to prompt it well. The effort level. Both, mainly backend. It's not, it's really good. Yeah, $20, of course. You can't do a lot with 20. Let me check. Other doing some other work on my laptop, and it's finished also. Nice. Okay, I can start another work. This so it will keep running in the background. I'm just doing some analysis for my other company work. So I thought I'll just keep it running. Give me a second, guys. I will just run again. Here I'm using $20 plan. It's because it's just some basic analysis, nothing fancy. So I thought why to exhaust my limits. That makes no sense. This is just a $20 plan. You getting good enough out of $20. I'm using Opus 5 Medium. So Medium again is saving a lot of token. On $20 plan also, it is fine. Orwell is saying something. Let me just it was 2018. Overwhelmed, I developed a prototype like Temple an endless running game at the time. I had 4 GB RAM. I was pushing max limit. I left. I think it's time for you to bring that dream back, man. Never, don't let go of your dream if you think you want to do this and you are good at it, and if you have the right, uh, you know, mindset for it. Don't give up on it. You can do it now, and I think it's great. That's what I'm saying. You took some great actions early on in your life, which will pay you one or the other day in the best way possible, right? In terms of some happiness, in terms of money, it can be anything. But I'm glad to have you here, buddy. And don't give up on it. That's something I would say. Just give me a second. Right. I know it's gonna ask me a few, so I'm just waiting. I'll keep my laptop back to Okay. On. Wait, what? Opus 5 has a 200k context window. No, you have to choose the 1 million context. It will always have that 256k context window. So choose it. That's what you do. But still no usage reset. Right? I was talking to you guys. You usually reset the limit for major launches like this. Come on, let us properly test the new model. So my guess is either the reset might come tonight only or tomorrow or day after. So one of these days a reset is definitely going to. If it does not, we are also going to be. Okay. Opus 5 is finally out, but still no, yeah. Opus 5 could replace. Yeah, it is. Like I think the people are just saying for the sake of it, but Opus 5 is definitely replacing GPT 5.6. They positioned Fable as the too powerful to release, but now they are saying Opus 5 is better. Yeah, because they have Fable 5.1 in their pocket. They're just waiting for Opus 5 to mature, get more feedback, maybe do some more post training for Fable 5.1, wait for GPT 6 to drop, and they're going to drop Fable 5. That's what they're going to do. It's been blowing all day, so how's Opus 5 doing exactly? Great. For me, it's working great. I can't complain on Opus. It's not also like usage heavy, so I am happy. It's a little slow. That's what I've been observing. Opus 5, I expected it to be a little fast in implementations, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm giving it too much of work, but I find it slightly great model data, deeper. I am Claude user and Opus 5 is the cheapest frontier model now. Give me one reason. No reason. Fable Advisor now uses Opus 5 and Orchestrator. Shines on long horizon agentic tasks, so it works amazingly well as an orchestra. You see, guys, we are doing this on a Saturday night. I just remembered, like today's Saturday night. I should have maybe rested or gone out, but I thought instead of that, I would love to stream, build my dreams further, build something that I have always been loving, and like, give that time. I think now I have time to kind of do all of this. Maybe soon enough, if I'll become someone, then all these Saturday nights will anyways. So now, right now, I'm using it to the max potential, so I can build something here. Okay, yeah. So I think this is started. Let's put it back. Remind me to check my laptop if it's possible for you. Now uses Opus 5 as an orchestrator. Opus 5 shines on long horizon agentic tasks. No, I think this is wrong. Yeah, use medium reasoning effort. That's why everybody's saying. That's what I also told you guys, right? That do not use Opus 5 extra high or max. That is a kill switch. When it thinks for too long at such a high intelligence, it's somewhat hallucinating or somewhat maybe not going in the right direction and diverting. So better to use low reasoning, probably medium or high. Do not go to extra high with Opus. Fable is the advisor for me as well. I am planning everything with Fable. This, whatever we planned, we did everything with Fable. And then we started using. You run QNs, restart durability together. How much have we? Quite, quite decent. Not bad. Not. We're still running on this. So yeah, let's see. Compacting the chat, I guess, because we are already, as you can see over here, we have used. We have only 12% of context remaining. We'll context the chat once this 12%. We had two frontier model drop this week. Flash 3.6. Flash 3.6 is not a frontier. Cannot count Flash 3.6 frontier. You cannot. Opus 5 is the best model on Deep Sui. See this, guy? Yesterday we were discussing about the benchmarks, right? And here someone else again posted with GPT, Soul, Fable 5, Max, 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 Max. Kimi K3 is the last one. So as I told you, Kimi K3 is good, but not on everything. It's good on front end, but everywhere else it still gets beaten by Fable 5 and now Opus. Who's more afraid of open source model? Anthropic, OpenAI, Google. I think most afraid, of course, is Anthropic. Google is not afraid because they are not coming up with anything. So it doesn't even matter to them. They have to first beat any of these companies first to even have a stand. So Google is definitely not afraid. OpenAI is not afraid because they are working on catching up to Anthropic, right? They're always one step behind Anthropic. Even when they launched GPT 5.6 Soul, they were behind Fable. Now they'll launch GPT 6. They'll probably be behind 6.1. Now they're even behind Opus 5. So OpenAI again need not to be scared because they are chasing. Anthropic should be most scared because they are building the frontier of the whole, right? They are building the frontier of the whole model. So that's what I think. I think Anthropic, Google is nowhere the picture to be afraid. OpenAI is constantly chasing Anthropic. They don't scared. First models. Anthropic is leading in intelligence, and they cannot any beating. No one in the picture to be afraid of. OpenAI is constantly chasing up Anthropic, so they don't need to be scared of OS models. Anthropic is leading in, and they cannot see any OS beating. Cannot let any OS model beat. So yeah, I think Anthropic is most scared. So yeah, I'm building on working on building a X community. That's another thing. Slowly and steadily we'll build it. I think growing on X is really hard. So that's the Rabia says, what is vibe coding? Okay. I'll tell you, this is a coin that was termed by Andre Karpathy. He's kind of one of the leading minds in AI. He was the AI behind the whole test. He was the mind behind the whole AI in Tesla. Right now, he's working at Anthropic. He has done some great work, basically. Uh, he invented this term vibe coding. Vibe coding is a kind of coding which you do with AI. So you are not writing the code manually, and your AI is writing the code for you, and you are just vibing with that code. By vibing is you are just checking it, you are making further improvements in it, you are kind of prompting it, you are directing it, and that's why it says you are just vibing with your code. And that's how this term vibe coding came into the picture, where you're not manually vibe coding, you are letting AI code and you are just directing it. So you are just like a director. How you see, you might have seen some orchestra or something where there is a I don't remember the word. What do we call it? Like the person who kinds of direct the whole show. That is what you are, who you are basically, and what you're doing is vibe coding. This is what vibe coding. Okay, so we move on. We move on to A6 and A7. Nice. Let's check the usage. Still at 30, session is at 20. So 1% of session usage we have. That is great. Can you see, guys, we are running Opus 5 on high. And for this much work, it just took 1% of session use. I'm not even talking about 1% of weekly usage, 1% of session usage. So it is highly, highly effective. Uh, what do you think a person with very less experience should start from? Because there are other things too that you need to understand other than only asking AI to make you websites like APIs and Excel. Very good question. So if you are someone new or you are just starting using AI, my first suggestion is learn with AI. Like, for example, if you are asking AI to build a website, right? A basic website, your portfolio, or maybe just copy pasting some other website, ask it the process by process, right? How it is building, how it is first connecting with databases, what database it is using, what is Postgres, and all of these things. Like, it will tell you step by step what it is doing, which language it is using. And then also ask it to explain why it is using it and what exactly is that technology. So you actually learn with it. So you'll understand what APIs are, what APIs it is using, why is it using that particular API. Then it will also understand, like, what database to use, why to use that database, and how that database works. So this is how you learn with AI. The second way you can do, or second thing that you can do, is learn basic coding computer science terms, right? Like, for example, now you don't need to learn syntax, like how to write a function, how to write a loop, or whatever, but you can understand these basic terms. In fact, I'll just show you. We have this list of 54, 60, in fact 60 coding terms, and in fact vibe coding is one of it, what Rival just asked. We have these terms that we keep on discussing because we also want to learn, we also want to stay updated. So when we are reading something new, we can easily understand it. And this is a list of 60 of such terms that we have came together, which are very much important to understand when you're vibe coding. So that's how we have built it. These are too complex also on some points, but of course, for someone who has been doing this for a year and a half, it's important for me to understand now all these. So that would be my suggestion to you if you are just starting and you want to learn all these terminologies. And if you are literally want to learn something from basic, then you can think from learning from, some like even more basic than this. So that would be my suggestion, right? Like, do a basic computer science course where they teach you very, very basic of coding, languages, models, and all. Anyways, any three of. You can also learn with Claude or Chat GPT. You can actually tell it, hey, I'm new to it, make a step by step plan for me to learn and thoroughly build platforms using vibe coding, what all terminologies with I should be knowing, how I should approach any problem, how should I approach prompting, and it will actually make a huge plan for you, so you can learn from it. That is the way. Are you building an app? Yes, I am. We are. I have a few products. I don't mind showing you. So this is one product which is a B2B product which is called pulsehq.tech. It's a company brain. You can go ahead to this website and actually see it. You can see this video. It's a 2 minutes video where you can actually understand what this whole product is about. It is about having your whole company knowledge in one place, from all the tools, from all the people. So everybody and anybody can search if they have permission for that, search any decision, any commitment, stay up to date with their work, do some repetitive tasks with AI. They don't need to create presentations. They can, walk into the meetings prepared and all of that. So this is one. And currently, what we are building is Synclify. I'll show you. It's an Instagram management tool, which we are currently working on. And we are thoroughly working on improving this. So it basically manages your Instagram from content to your collaboration to your scripting, captioning, be it postings or DM automations, everything. So we are currently working on improve. This is localhost, that's why it's taking so much time. But yeah, and that is also deployed at Synclify.ai. You can check the homepage. This is that product that I'm talking about. These are the two tools that I already have. Apart from this, we built this. This is for my other company. It's a content management company. This is wizardingmedia.com. You can check this out as well. And all of this we have done with AI. How to get these? These are my personal dictionary that I've created. I've not hosted anywhere or something. Maybe I'll create a PDF and share with you guys. I don't mind doing that. Maybe in another stream or something, I can maybe create a PDF for this and share with you guys so you know these terminologies. As you can see, as I was saying, vibe coding, uh, named by Andre Karpathy, as I said, where a person builds software by describing intent in natural language, largely accepting the generated code without reviewing it line by. So this is what vibe coding is. Whoever was on it, I have like put a nice how it works, the analogy, example. So describe it, ship it, hold it. So yeah, I have made like very simple explanations for each of these terminology that we keep discussing on this. Are you creating these apps by 100%? 100%. I'm a solo founder of these apps. I'm a solo founder of these things. I am currently developing them completely by myself without any help or anything except the help of AI, which is the biggest help. But yeah, totally doing it myself. Yeah, so this is what the platform looks like. This is what we have built, and you have everything on this platform around your Instagram manager. This is what we have. What is my revenue? So I have few companies. The one that I have like primary work on, I can't share that number, unfortunately. Sorry. On Synclify, we have a few thousand rupees in revenue. I would say a few $100. And on Pulse, we do not have any revenue as of now. It's recently something I made. We have design partners, so we are currently in the testing phase because it's a very crucial product. It's not something that you can just kind of price it and anybody can use it. So it's a very crucial product. Are you using Claude Code? And if yes, so how many tokens you get if you get monthly subscription? I don't know about how many tokens it contains because that's nowhere mentioned, but I get pretty good usage limits because I'm on $200 plan by Claude. I'm not sure how much aware you are of different plans. There are $20 plan, $100 plan, $200 plan. I'm on the max plan, $200 plan because I need to develop these things. So token, I'm generally don't know how much I have. I'm on Claude. I use Claude Code extension in anti-gravity. Basically, it's a weird combination, but I like to do it. I like to use it that way. So I'm really not sure how many tokens I get. But I remember last month I used about 2 billion tokens, if I'm not wrong. Something like that. I used up 2 billion tokens last month. I think that's pretty good. So I could use like within my limits. That's that much I can tell. I was not maxing my limit. I was on most of the days, but on some days it was not. So you get at least 2 billion tokens. But tokens is not something how you measure it because there are very different ways to measure it. Okay, you're asking for $20. So $20 plan gets you a kickstart. Okay, I will say you will have if you'll use it nicely. Like for example, you get these different reasoning levels, right? You have extra high, medium, and all of that. So if you use it smartly, you will get more usage. My suggestion is if you're getting $20 Claude, go with Opus 5 on medium, and your intelligence will last longer, your limits will last longer, and you will get decent enough. Like uh, you will also not max out limits unless you are running multiple agents. If you're running one agent, you're coding constantly, it should last you a good amount of. I'm 16 and I made an app. Do you mind checking it out? It's still in beta a bit. Absolutely, man. Please, Ravi, please feel free to share it in here in the chat. I would love to check it out. Let's see what you have built. I would love to see what the community is doing. Yeah, please share. Okay, superb. So 5 commits are done. Our queue and delay bug. Okay, so yeah, let's continue ahead. If you think all till A7 is done, let's move on with 8 and finish everything up. Cool. So this is running. You guys can, of course, check out. Please make sure to like the stream, guys. That will mean a lot. We don't put any goals or anything. Even 1, 2, 3 likes are enough. But please make sure to like our stream. Uh, ask any doubts you may have. Chat with us. Follow us on any social media if you'd like. Everything is in the description. And yeah, which AI model has impressed you the most? Impression wise, I think still maybe Opus 4.5 and now Opus 5, hopefully. Let's see. I'm having trouble with my domain, so I had to try Fine. It's all right. If it's in beta mode, you can have it on your domain that you like, any domain. And once you move it to proper production, then definitely you should have like a proper domain. But before that, it's fine. Even if you are having some other domain, you can share it in the chat. Cool. Yeah. Completely new kind of model. High, extra, and max don't feel like stronger or weaker version. They feel like different models with almost the same intelligence. Previously, thinking level mostly changed how the model worked. Now it changed how the model approached tasks. That's a real innovation. Never seen a exactly, guys. Exactly. As the models are getting smarter, how you use it make the world of difference. And there are primarily two things you can possibly do. One is using the right reasoning and effort level, and second is giving it the best prompt you can possibly. If you can learn to ace these two things, you know which effort is to use when, and also what prompt you need to give and how to improve it, then nobody can beat you at using any model. You can get the best of the output from a decent model, you can get decent output from the worst model. So if you're playing your cards right in terms of choosing the right effort, choosing the right reasoning, and giving it the detailed prompt, nobody can beat you in modeling for sure. And that is actually the real innovation that is happening. That is where each company is going towards. Cursor recently introduced their cursor remote or something, where they have this feature that it will switch its reasoning level and model as per the task at hand. Uh, now of course the models are being developed and trained in such a way that you will understand the each and every point. Previously you were just maxing it out, you will just go directly to Opus Max, you will just go directly to Sonnet Max and all of that. In short while you will not be doing that, and you should not be doing that. Sometimes using the highest level of intelligence will screw up your task because it will overthink it, just like how humans do. When we overthink something, we kind of screw something or the other, right? Same way, these AI models will screw things up if you are giving it maximum level of intelligence for the smallest amount of. So be very wise while choosing effort and giving it a detailed prompt. That is running in the comments. Inside Hermes agent. Yeah, everybody wants Anthropic inside Hermes agent, but it's not possible, right? I don't know why Anthropic is blocking it, because they feel they would ideally want usage credits to be used inside these OpenClaw and Hermes agent. But I think since every company kind of supports it, or let people use their subscriptions to use it, I think Anthropic should do the same. They are giving that right to Cursor, right? So why not to these Hermes agents and everything? What is the harm? Any YouTube channel that guide you best, because most of the people make it too much for new learn. Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I'll say I try to explain and give inputs as much as I can in the simplest way possible so that nobody gets confused. But of course, as I'm developing, as I'm updating myself, there might be a few technical things which maybe over and above your current level of understanding. But the idea is to, of course, keep it very plain and simple for anyone and everyone who comes here. So I'm genuinely not aware of any YouTube channels. I would suggest go with any AI model with ChatGPT, Gemini, and start learning with it. YouTube, everywhere, people are just trying to cover, you know, updates. They are trying to cover new models. They are trying to cover the output. Nobody's focused, to be honest, on very smallest of the things. If you'll search it, you'll get it. But it's not like, how in school or colleges we used to learn C++ in a structured way. We'll start from variables, we'll move to functions, then loops, and then we'll go to graphs and trees and all of that, linked list and stuff. Stack. That's not how anybody I know of teach AI particularly. But yes, I think that's a big space where if anybody wants to leverage it, in fact, including me, I have just started this journey. Maybe I'll take your idea and start doing that myself. But as of now, I'm genuinely not aware. So you can be here, ask any questions, any doubts you may have. I'll try my best to answer. Love. Oh, you know why somebody's saying this? Because we did not get a reset. We did not get a limit reset. That is the reason people are abusing Anthropic, because they had already used up their usage and now they're just waiting for it to get reset. Any company, when they have dropped a new model, they reset your usage. Anthropic does not really give IF. How many times do I see this kind of tweet? Introducing shipper now, introducing shipper now. Introducing website to an app, introducing shipper now. We killed lovable today. Introducing shipper, introducing this. This one guy who is a founder, I think, of Shipper is constantly introducing Shipper every single day. Maybe a good marketing technique. Maybe I should learn some. I'll try this. Why not? Every AI tool disappears tomorrow. You can only save one. At the moment, Claude. Let me consult with my co-founders. Sorry. How to become a startup founder? Build a landing page, add waitlist. Something as big is coming. Add founder in your bio. Yeah. This is the way to become a co-founder. Oh, sorry, a founder. We are all about to be CEOs of AI agents. The whole skill is briefing workers who do your job, who do the job better than you can. It was literally possible back then, not anymore. We'll use a team of 5 AI workers, one for each department of content, projects, outreach, finance, and act. Nice. So you know this, guys, right? Like yesterday, also we were talking on stream. We are at right now the third level of AI. The first was LLMs. The second was agent AI, agentic AI. The third was multi-agent orchestration, where we are currently. Next will be AGI and uh, SI, like super intelligence. So we are very close to AGI. Yesterday with Opus 5, now it is 30% on the benchmark as to 1.5% of Opus 4.8 or 7.6% of GPT-5. Now it's 30%. So that's a huge jump. While using Claude project, I accidentally deleted my chat. That's, oh, damn. Do one thing. I don't know if it will work or will because I have never done it. In the same project, start a new chat and tell it that, hey, by mistake, I deleted the other chat in this project. Is there any possibility you can recover any data or context of it? Maybe you will find it. Maybe. I'm just giving an idea. Also, let me know if you find it because there is a possibility, but I genuinely don't. Codex has been throwing 503 all morning. Did Codex just hacked Codex itself? So can we please just ship AGI already, solve all math problems and get started the real work? which is creating large scale simulation of the human body to cure all diseases. Come on, what is taking us so? I think that is the SI, that is not AGI. SI is when we will have AI cure all the diseases. Conversation not found. You tried it with another chat, like let Claude, then it's sad, man. Genuinely sad. I hope I could help you in some, but I genuinely don't know. It happened with me once with my few of the files, but yeah, I was able to kind of recover it some or the other way. But yeah, that's genuinely sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I ordered a brand's AI visibility in one console. A 3K deliver pulling ranking from a dashboard export. Guess why brand name is the crowd reply MCP to Claude and run the whole thing. Blur visibility across chat GPT. Nice. I think this is a great startup idea also. I think a lot of companies are making money on this as well. Basically, when you can actually see what is, sorry, all these AI tools saying for your brand, right? If I want to, let's say, check on chat GPT what is Synclify. So I'll get some response, maybe about my company, maybe about some other company or whatever. And I can fetch this and try to change it. A lot of startups are built on it, but I don't know how exactly. Like, but this is a good idea. Okay, guys, I think we'll just dig deeper into X. That's what we do because it's so interesting. It gets so interesting. You get so many inputs and everything. Let's move on. This is running. We're not going to go anywhere. I guess. Let's check the usage. Wow, just 1% more usage. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna max out my usage this week, guys. If I use it very smartly with one agent, yes, I'm not good. Now I want to come to this. Uh, there are a couple of people in the chat. Have you ever heard of YC? Do you know what YC is? Y Combinator. If you'd like to just say a yes or no that. Do you know what YC is? Not? Cool, no worries. So YC is a startup accelerator. Okay, what startup accelerator is basically it provides you the infrastructure, it provides you the mentorship as well as funding to build your company, to build your dreams, to build your idea. And it is the world's number one startup accelerator at the moment. It's based out of Silicon Valley in US, but they have these 4 sessions or 4 cohorts across the year. They have the spring, winter, summer, and fall. Now the fall session is coming. I applied in the summer one with Pulse. I did not get selected. Being very honest, I don't know the reason. They don't tell you. And now the fall's deadline is by tomorrow. And I have not applied yet. And I'll apply tomorrow with filling the application. But now this time they have come up again with a few RFS, which is request for startups, which they feel are very lucrative ideas. And if somebody is building, they would love to accept if it's a solid idea, if it's a solid implementation, anything. And they would love to have it because these are well thought ideas, well researched ideas, real world problems that they have. So I today I was going through all these problems to find my next idea, which I can just apply. This time, I'm not thinking of applying with a product. Last time I did with Pulse. This time, I'm only going to apply with an idea. And I was brainstorming that idea today with AI. Right? So I'll show you what they have requested for. So if anybody wants to build, literally this is something that Y Combinator wants you. So it is automatically, uh, as we say, validated, right? So if they are asking for this idea, it's automatically validated. You don't again need to go and check whether there will be actual users for it, but there are users, right? Jet here says never heard. No, it's okay. Yeah. So as I was saying, like it's the startup accelerator, and this is what we are going to apply to. But let's explore first what all they have requested. So we have an idea what is happening in the startups, and this is for their fall batch that will run from October, October, right? Yeah, October to December. So that's when it will run. And yeah, before that, let's do one thing. It's a very small task. Let's post our next shot from our yesterday's stream. If you guys don't know, this is how I plan all my shots with AI. I give it my transcript and everything, and basically it builds this whole plan for me. Exactly what segment to cut, what happens in that shot, what is the title of it. Then, of course, your X post, your Instagram post, your YouTube post. And then all my editor does it. Just cut it and put it here. This is a manual work of. So yeah, now this one we posted in the evening today everywhere, and this is something that we are going to post now. Uh, that's it. Do they help you with creating the AI tool? Um, they don't help you with creating the AI tool. They expect that you already know how to do, because they are funding you basically. They're funding your idea. They're funding your startup. They are mentoring you. So they don't help you exactly in terms of building, but they're helping you with mentorship and money. So that's what they help you. And it's really hard to get into it. It's like getting into IIT or MIT and stuff. It's not easy to get into YC. So yeah, if you might think like it's very easy, it's very difficult. It's genuinely very difficult. I told you guys, I told you, do not share. See, it's as simple as that's how I just post all my content these. Because of course, short form guys help you with distribution. Right? Long form, we are doing this streams and stuff. I'm thinking about starting long form on YouTube in general, because I know it has a lot more community driven engagement. That's the plan, but one step at a time. Nothing too harsh on me as well. I have a few things to do. I have a whole work to do as well alongside all of. But I love doing it. I keep as much as I can. But yeah, if you stream, that's why I'm saying like your content posting becomes easier. Connect, yes, publish. See, everywhere now it's live, and it was as simple. This guy, by the way, if you don't know, you should follow this guy, Greg Eisenberg. He's on YouTube as well, on X as well. He put absolutely bangers when it comes to startups and ideas. He has given great insights as to what one should do if they are building, how they can work, and all of that. So definitely follow that guy, Greg Eisenberg. Follow me on X and Instagram. What was your app name? So one is pulsehq.tech. Pulsehq.tech. I'll put it for you in the chat. This is one, and the other one is Synclify.ai. These two. Okay, we are going strong here. We are working on middleware. Committing the plan 9. 344 middleware layers. Hit. Right, right. Cool. Okay, back. Yeah, as I was saying, this is how I kind of post everything to give you guys a glimpse of it. Now moving on. Yeah, we were discussing about. The first one is called Primer. Yeah, I read about it. So Primer, it's about one-to-one tutoring. If in a single word, I'll tell you guys what Primer is. It's a one-to-one tutoring. Basically, right now in school also, how your teachers teach you, or in your coaching or tuitions, you get one to many, right? One teacher teaching multiple people, thinking all of them at the same stage, all of them at the same skill level. If you are in third class, everybody's around you is also teaching the same kind of subjects, topics, and everything which you are also being. But maybe your speed of learning could be better or worse than your peer. So maybe you should not be learning that at that point of time. So that's what it is about. It's a one-on-one tutor where basically you can get to tutored based on how you conceive education, how you conceive learning, and based on that, basically, you can understand better, you can become better, you can upskill. That's what it. Future for Defense of America, you can imagine what it is about. A cloud for small software. Yes. So we have these clouds, right? GCP, AWS, Azure, all these are clouds where these big companies deploy their tools, deploy their softwares. Sorry. And other companies also deploy their tools and stuff. We are also hosted on AWS. But how about now, as we know, people with Lovable, Replit, Cursor, Bolt, with all these tools, Emergent, using all these tools, they are making very small softwares that they can use for personal use, right? How about having a cloud for that, where you can actually keep it very simple to deploy? You don't make it very complex, and you can literally deploy these small apps that you are building, and it will cost you also very. That's what it is about. Multiplayer AI is basically Google Docs replaced Microsoft Word, Figma beat Photoshop. AI has not had its multiplayer. AI agents are most powerful new tool a team has, but it's only thing people use it by themselves. It is not multiplayer, right? For example, on Google Docs, right? There can be multiple people working at once. You can see everybody's update on Excel, like Google Sheet also. You can see multiple people working, making the changes. That Figma, again, Figma also same thing happens, right? You can have your collaborators and they are also designing, you are also designing the same kind of sheet and stuff. With AI, that is not built so. If I am running right now this code, it's currently running with me only. You cannot come in and just start working. So how about making it multiplayer, that let's say there are three developers and all of them are working on a product, they can all kind of invest time and make it better. That's what multiplayer startup is. 8 commits on this, all 4 get numbered. Superb. 6 real defects found and fixed. 3 things carry forwarded for you. Fails test on baseline. Literally this work needs a versal plan above hobby. You're on hobby, lower it. I will confirm it if people starts the agent. We will be deploying it on Versal only as our pay. We'll be using the same database and all that. So that, and now you go ahead and further things. Next is compute at C. This is again a very interesting one. As you guys know, training of these models require huge computation, training, inferencing, and all. And for that, you need huge data center and huge machine. And what is the one thing that you need with all of it is to dissipate the heat from it, right? The amount of heat these machineries generate is bonkers. My CPU, which is this small, my laptop, is generating almost 60, 70 degrees, 80 degrees Celsius of heat, right, on processors. Now just imagine these huge data centers and everything, how much heat they're generating. So it's very important to keep them cool, right, with fans, with water, or with anything. So now they are suggesting, like, how can we use water, because water is in abundance. There are these big oceans and everything. How can we use water to keep things cool? That's what YC's demanded. And if I'm not wrong, China is already working on this. China has already worked on this, and they have some of their data centers in the sea. China's data centers are already existing in the sea. So they are already a step ahead. And I think now US wants to jump on this. Consumer products for 1 billion people. So yeah, as you might be aware, laptop charging, excuse me, charging now, yes. So basically, when web came, Google was built, Airbnb was built, then mobile, Instagram, DoorDash, Swiggy, Zomato in India, and all of these. Now with AI, we only have either Claude or ChatGPT in your. So they are looking for a consumer product which will disrupt the whole world, which will be AI powered, which will be AI based. So it's not like you're building another Instagram or you're building another Airbnb or something, but a tool that can really do this. I don't know what it will be, but yeah, this is interesting. I think it has to do something with, I personally feel, learning, finances, or healthcare. One of these three. If somebody plays their card right, one of these three can be like a huge game changer, or games. AI for aging population, yes. As per YC, as they've predicted that by 2030, 1 in 5 Americans will be over 65, and they will need constant care, right? As you get old, you need that. So, to build a solution for them to make the healthcare process easier, Google Home, Alexa are frustrating for them because they sometimes don't understand the accent, they sometimes don't understand what they are trying to do. But yeah, if voice interfaces that can hold real conversations, monitoring to keep them safe, and robotics that can assist physical tasks around the home, something like this. So this is what they are asking. Jat is saying, hi, can you help me with some technical things? Absolutely, man. Where are you stuck? Please let us know. How much ever we can help you, we will surely do. Please let me know what you need help with. This started back, right? Back. Fine. New operating system for physical world. Global workforce doesn't sit at desk, but the software for physical world hasn't changed in 20 years. Construction, maintenance, fleet operations, the software basically does same combination of dispatching people, tracking them, managing assets, and billing the customer. We are excited about how AI changes that entire model of can code complex works in schedule teams, robots help actually deployed in the field. Yeah. So it has to do with robotics. I already know the basic idea of vibe coding and I can use AI to build simple stuff, but I feel like I'm missing the technicals. So I told you, right? I don't know if you heard like what you need to do. You need to ask your AI to explain each and every step to you. You need to ask your AI to explain the technologies it is using, the process it is using, the workflow it is building. The more you do it, the more you will understand the technicals. There is no other way to understand the technical side of any project. Ask it what language it is using, why it is using, how it is beneficial, what are the alternatives, all these things. Like whatever you can possibly learn about, uh, you know, your own technology, your own tech stack, your own features, everything will look good. Any term you read while you're vibe coding, let's say right now I'm vibe coding. So I may be reading something, for example, uh, oh, I just started reading, that's why I got stopped. Yeah, schema drift director, right? If you don't know what it is, ask it right there. What is schema drift director? It will tell you what it is. Basically, it's drifting. Like I build a schema, right? Schema is basically the structure, how you build on Excel. What is your schema? So same way in database, I have my schema. So it is detecting whether my schema has shifted to something new, like a new column is added or a new row is added. That's what it is doing. So you need to ask AI. Let it run. Like you can tell me about APIs and what are LLMs and MCP server and other things related to these. One more thing that confuses me is how people take tools from GitHub, add and it in. Yes. Okay, so people are not taking really tools from GitHub. People are taking skills from GitHub, right? Like if you like any skill and you are taking it from GitHub, I'll tell you the simplest way to do it. Go to any repository, any skill that you find. Let's say I want to go to animations. Okay, let me just animation, and I can find this. Which one do I like? Yeah, animation has the most. I have 12. Okay, let's take. Let's say I want to install this skill. I'll just copy this link. I'll go to my VS Code if you're using VS Code. I'll open a new Claude session. I'll just paste the link here and I'll tell it, hey, so this is a new skill that I just came across. Let me know if this makes sense for our workflow and how can we install it and do it for me. It is going to install the skill for you. You don't have to do anything. That's how powerful AI is. You just ask it to install, it will check whether it's useful for you, which I think you should always do, and then just ask it to install. And voila, you have your skill. So how this is how easy it is to install anything from GitHub, be it a skill, be it getting a repository, be it getting anything. You just ask your AI to do it for you and then understand it. Simple. Another thing I think that you asked is LLMs. What are LLMs? LLMs are large language models. Basically, whatever you are hearing from, whatever is working in the background of ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini, there are these large language models which are trained on humongous amount of data, which has billions and trillions of parameters. Those are large language models in a nutshell. APIs are basically application protocol interface, if I'm not wrong, right? That's what the full form of API is. This is nothing basically for you to talk to your code back and forth. Application programming interface. I was saying called application programming interface. Basically, it helps you talk to a function. It helps two functions talk to each. That's it. That's what API is in simplest term. It is talking from a front end to your back end. It is talking your one function to another function, one piece of code to another. It's nothing but a connection between two pieces of code. That's what API is. And now this API can be anything. These API can be of any model. This of can be of any tool. This can be of any your own project. This can be of anything external. This can be of any language. Anything. That's what API. So I hope I am able to clear some of your doubts, which I tried, which I am know of. Of course, you should, and you need to read in more depth. I'm just giving you very surface level knowledge, and that too, whatever I am aware of. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. Please definitely do your own research as well before trusting anyone to be honest. I am just trying based on my learnings and experience. So please don't take me otherwise. All right, yeah. So this is running, guys. Let's not touch it and let's go back to what we were discussing. The best time to build in crypto. I don't understand crypto much, to be honest. I don't understand this technology. So I understand a bit of blockchain and stuff, but I am not very aware of crypto, how it works. Like how I know, but I still don't get to this date why cryptocurrencies are important. And I know there is a lot of concept of decentralization and universal currency and all of that, but I still kind of feel it very challenging to accept it. Like it's nothing but a mathematical, very complex mathematical problem that you solve when you mine it. I not my ball, not my game. Yeah, I think just a second. I will send a thing. I, oh, okay. Okay, so you got basically this much information, Orwell? Like basically this much you were able to recover, or what is it? You're able to recover this much information from the other chat which got deleted, right? That's what you're saying. Crypto rails from capital raising. That is why we fish. Bear markets, not my cup. Data for the real world. AI has got remarkably good at learning from data. We now have superhuman models for code, language, and but for physical world, we are still working past it. It's like robotics. Proving you are human. Yeah, this is again one very interesting one where basically it can save you from scams, right? Like with deep fake becoming so good and voice cloning becoming so good. Let's say your family member calls you up or being on a Google Meet, like calling you still get number and all. But they can call from some other number, but they sound like your father or your relative or someone who sounds distressed, and they be like, hey, I quickly need $10, 5,000 rupees or whatever, can you please send it to me ASAP? And because you will not think twice if you have money, because it's your parent or your relative who is asking, being in distress, you will not ask the reason, you will not ask anything and send it, you can get scammed. So how to detect such things like these voice cloning, the deep fakes and all of that is really really important, because you genuinely cannot tell who is real anymore. The deep fake have become so good, the voice cloning have become so good that somebody can actually call me and give me a scare to do some financial transaction or do something sensitive. 16 pages summary I downloaded few weeks ago, so I use that to work with. No, I didn't get you. So you downloaded it from some chat GPT, Claude, or you downloaded it from Google and put it on Claude? Like I'm a little confused here. Sorry, I'm genuinely confused. Maybe I'm looking at too many things. That's why. But I'm confused. Yeah. So that let's check the usage, guys. Our usage is only okay. So 24% session usage and 31%. So we have used only 2% of weekly usage since we have started this. Almost an hour back. Pretty good. AI native compliance infrastructure. Financial compliance is still stitched together with spreadsheets, pilot tools, and expensive headcount. Companies hire chief compliance officer and assemble stacks of point solutions and what's happening under the hood. As a business expands new market, the complexity sounds in the cost of saying AI native ground. More compliance work. Not really changes. Yeah. So especially I'll tell you with financial organizations or legal organizations happens, there are a lot of compliance they have to follow, be it with other companies, be it with government, be it with private sector, public sector, everything, right? They have lots of contracts which keeps on getting updated. They have lots of new policies that keeps getting introduced. So this is a huge problem. Unless you're constantly monitoring what is the new regulations, what are the new rules and everything, it's very difficult to stay up to date and not make a blunder. So they are requesting for something where you have this infrastructure that will constantly monitor these things, flag if everything anything is exploiting stuff, generate reports, keep auditing it, and of course present it to the humans and maybe rectifying it as well. So that's what they are asking for. In fact, I also thought of this a few days back. I was at a conference or a roundtable meeting basically, uh, with a lot of financial organization founders. I was talking to them, and that's what they also said. They have to be compliant with so many regulations. They have to be compliant with so many regulations and bodies and everything. As SEBI has their own, RBI has their own, all of that happens. So to keep up with it, what is the solution? They have these huge teams who do that. Maybe now AI can be the helping hand. No, the chat I just deleted a few minutes, so it was 3 weeks old chat while project feature Claude without removing Claude chat accident. Other chat of that summary, but is not enough. Oh, okay. Got it. Now I got the whole reference. So now since you have got the summary, right? Of course, it's not enough. It will never be enough. What's gone is gone. Bygones are bygones. No point mulling over it, to be honest. I'm sorry for it. But what you can do is from that summary, ask Claude to reconstruct the PDF for you. Okay. Whatever it understands from that summary, ask it to reconstruct a detailed PDF of what it thinks was in the original document. Do not make guesses. Try to keep it as close to real as possible. Just give this prompt to Claude and see what it builds. You will never be able to recover it completely, that's gone. But I think as you have been able to recover summary, now you'll be able to recover that document to an extent, like maybe 60%, 50%. And I think that's a great win. So instead of thinking any more about it, just do this. Self maintaining APIs. Yeah, most breaking changes shipped with little warning. Useful features quietly launch and go unnoticed. Change logs don't get read. Heck, when I worked at AWS, over 30% of our service downtime was due to external API package changes going unnoticed. This friction made sense before agentic coding tools existed. Like Cloud Code, Devin, Greptile, etc., prove that developer and are willing to give codebases access to external tools provided they're valuable. 2 years ago, this was unthinkable. Infrastructure for automated code changes exist. What's missing is the application layer connecting API provider to the customer code base. API providers shouldn't just announce changes, they should apply them. Providers just announce changes. Oh, okay. Okay. So what it means is, yeah, I understand it's not enough. It's missing few features. I know. It will, as I said, it will never be enough. It will never be able to reconstruct it completely. But take this as a win. I would say without AI, you would have lost everything. Right? So look at the positive side. Take this as a win. You still have your 60-70% of your context, and you can again build it. I know you will be able to do it. Don't worry, man. So don't worry, don't think about it. Just be happy you are able to recover this much and like move on. No other way. Like even if my code gets deleted now, I'll be sad. I'll be super sad. But eventually I'll have to move on and rebuild it. Okay, yeah. So this is a very interesting question. Right? For example, like problem. I'll tell you. For example, I have a client who use my APIs, right? I am, let's say, Meta, and Synclify is using my API. Now I am updating my Meta API, right? And I'll of course inform through email or something that new APIs have been updated and stuff. But what they are asking is instead of just telling them, Meta should get into my code base and update the API. And they're saying it on the basis of that. Now companies are comfortable to give code base access to external tools, provided their value. So Simplify, of course, I'll trust Meta. I'll give it to it. I'll give it the access, and Meta will make the changes themselves because they are also going to run agents. So I don't need to go and be like, okay, now this API has changed. Let me just make the changes everywhere in my code. Meta themselves, as they announce this change, an agent should fire up, make the change in my. That's what YC is requesting. I think this is genuinely very interesting. I agree with you. Yeah, man. But that's what we need to do now. I want to understand what Devin does exactly. Is an autonomous AI software engineer created by Cognition that plans, write, test, ship code end to end. Instead of auto completing single lines of text, it operates inside own sandbox computer environment equipped with a shell, code editor, and web browser to handle complex tasks. Resolve bugs, tackle Jira ticket, builds entire features from. Okay. Analyze prompts, study the code line, writes code. Okay. Run test. Yeah. Basically, it is to make changes to your code base and run tests and everything. But the primary thing is it can literally fetch from your code, from your Jira tickets, from your linear tickets to your Slack chats and everywhere. If let's say a product manager is like, hey Devin, can you build this for me, or can you add this feature? Can you refactor this? It will do it. That's what this is. Basically, it fires an AI agent that makes the required change. I like this idea. Maybe so far what I'm shortlisting is one of this idea I like. Okay. I like this idea, AI native compliance infrastructure. I like this idea, proving you're human. I like this idea also, multiplayer AI, to be honest, and the primer. So we like 6 out of 13. Now we need to narrow it down even further. Okay, let's try to do that here. Primer is out. It's not on my top list. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's do one thing. Why not? Let's do one thing. Let's use AI to work along with it. And in fact, I did, right? Like I have these ideas. I did rank them and everything in the afternoon. But this is something, yeah, you see over here. I ranked the ideas in the afternoon that I just discussed. So the future of American defense is super strong. This is the strongest idea, but I don't think they'll accept anyone outside US, and I don't even have any knowledge in it. So this is right straightforwardly discarded. Proving you're human, we are interested also in this, and this sounds also good. This is a strong idea. I think we should definitely consider this. New operating system, no, we cannot do. Computer at sea, we cannot do. AI for aging population, again, is a strong idea which we should ideally look into. Best and no. Multiplayer AI, again, 8. Cloud for software, 8. This again, 7. Data for real world, no. Self maintaining APIs, yes, 6. The primer, 5. And AI powered. So the ideas that we like, out of them, the most strongest one is proving you're human, which is also the most hardest one, to be honest. It's not easy. That's why it's the hardest also. But we can look and deep dive more into it. Because by tomorrow, I need to narrow down to one idea which I'm. I have a question. Did you make your apps trademark? Yes, I have. I have trademarked both my apps because I thought of it from the future perspective. To be honest, don't trademark your apps until you get customers. Trust me. Now nobody cares because everybody is building. There are so many tools out there. There is so much noise out there. You don't need to trademark your apps unless you are building in B2B space or you are building something which has customers. Pulse I had to trademark because it is in B2B space. Synclify I had to trademark because it had customers. So do it in either of the case. Yeah, as I can see, I think my laptop work is done. Allow me a second, guys. Uh, Let me see. Charging again. Sorry, I'm back. Are you using private limited or sole proprietorship? Sole proprietorship, buddy. I am a sole developer. I am a solo developer. I am building all these solo things, so I'm using sole proprietorship for everything. If you have a co-founder, yes, you should go for like proper equity distribution, all of that. I have done a bit of my research on it, but as of now, at this scale where I am, I think solo works best for me. I've tried getting co-founders for some ideas. Unfortunately, it did not work out for me. Maybe it will work out for you, but it did not for me. So I believe in building solo as of now. If I'll find someone great, I'll maybe find a co-founder. As of now, I have no plans of getting a co-founder. I tried it. I wouldn't say I failed, but maybe I am more ambitious. Maybe I'm more dedicated towards it. Uh, Other person might not be equally dedicated, and that's where the whole difference comes in. To make sure of that, now I'm building solo. We'll just ask a few questions and I'll place it. I love working solo. Same reason, man. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like what I have learned as like with a co-founder, it's like your second wife. It's true, as they say. You guys will fight. You guys will have great moments together. You will see the highs and the lows together. So it's literally like that. And having a co-founder is very, very important if you don't have a skill set. But now with AI, that has become so easy that you don't need a co-founder because you have AI to learn everything, right? You have AI to implement everything. Co-founder co-founder, right? It's very important that you two share the same mindset toward goals and ambition. You may think in completely different ways. You may have different dreams. You may have different purpose, but your mindset, your ambition should be on the same space. And of course your dedication as well. If those things are not there, someone is focused on something else, one is doing something else, they don't want, they are not investing the right time, they're not investing the right energy, eventually it will die down. It may end up on a ugly note, it may end up on the right note depending on how your bonding is, but being on the right stage is very important. Being on the right mindset is very important, which is very hard to find these, right? Like because everybody have different commitments, everybody is at different stage of their life, so you can't blame someone. But of course, if you find someone like that and you have something good, do it. Usually what happens in early stage of your life, it's easy to do it. As you grow older, it's harder to do it, harder to find a co-founder, because then they may be your co-workers, they may be your old friends, and then they'll have different priorities. When you are young, you kind of all are ambitious, all wants to achieve something, so it's easy. So it's just a matter of time and finding the right person. Okay. Guys, I'm doing this on my laptop, so you're not able to see it on the screen. Let me open Anti-Gravity for you. Any competitor that superb. But yeah, we're seeing this. Where this disagrees with the scope ranking, computed C. Kinetic beats with land control. Okay. Structure ranking third, and this is third here. The world ID bans turns out to most powerful prohibit paying for biometrics and permission rather than personhood proof itself in Apple's 4-year hold on privacy access to the conflict and not a roadmap deal. Okay. Multiplayer scope rank is 11th. Crypto is first. Literally, crypto is first, which I have no information about. Still a real gap, still the one I wrote the blind spec around, but the volume evidence is brutal and the recourse hole is an incentive problem than rather a game. Confirm as a drop, but for the opposite reason I gave, it scored well on deferral, and that is exact the problem. OpenAI measured the maintenance cost input. I think self-maintaining APIs needs to work in the other way around. You should not be giving access to the code base to someone else. But what you should ideally be doing is as soon as you get the information, you just look into your own code base, and that is how I think you should do. I do freelance and I have trade license, which is service based, but I want to make somewhat recurring income. I'm trying to shift to product based. Should I make sub brand or standalone brand? Interesting question. You have a trade license, you must be earning some like good amount, service based. See, branding yourself will surely help you depending on what your long term vision is. This is my opinion. Again, you can think completely different. So branding will help you long term depending on your vision. If you feel down the line you may want to build a team, you want to get more clients that your team can handle, you can just look at them, give build a strategy, guide your team and all of that, then a brand will definitely help. It can be a standalone brand primarily or a sub brand depending on the stage, right? When you're beginning, you can have it as a sub brand within your name, and eventually if it becomes big, you get a lot of clientele, you start building a team, you hire new designers, you hire new team members and all of that, then it can be a standalone brand as well. So that is what and how it will help you basically. So if you get very selective number of people and you're happy about it, let's say you only work with 5 clients a month and you're happy with it, they pay well and all of that, then keep it how it is now. You have your license, you keep it under your name, have it sub branded and stuff. But if you want to go from 5 to 50, want to go from 5 to 100 or whatever with time, and you will have like, let's say 10 people, 10 designers, animators, editors, beneath you or as your team, as your employees, then go with a standalone brand. So it totally depends on what scope you have in your service, where you stand today, and what is your vision. If you can figure these three things out, write them down, and have the solid answers for it, you can decide whether you should go with standalone brand or a sub. I hope that made sense. This is just from my experience again, but I hope that like made sense to you. I just realized we have been streaming for 3 hours, guys. And honestly, I think this is the fastest uh, time that goes by. Like I genuinely not imagine time goes by so fast when I'm streaming. To be honest, I had better expectations from short stream, and a few days it worked really well. Like this is my honest confession and feedback on it. Like I thought short stream will pick up better, pick up more, but as it turns out, the the normal stream is picking up better because I think the community here wants better. Short stream is not reaching to the right people. That's what my observation is. Eventually, I just want to do long like this form of stream. Short stream. The idea was to just get it more people because on YouTube Shorts, more people can find it, so you can build a better, stronger community. But I guess on short stream, whoever is getting to see it are not really interested, or maybe are not really the right TG, that the right target. Yeah. But anyways, it's good. Let's see how our posts are doing. If you don't mind me checking out, guys, let's check how Instagram is doing. Right. Oh, we got 2 new followers. Got 1 like, 10 likes on this. Yeah, Opus 5 drop. Here we have only 1 like. Nice. 252 views, 1 like. That's bad. 1300 views, 10 likes. Good. So yeah, Instagram is slowly picking up. That's how Instagram works. You have to just stay consistent to see how much content we have posted. But yeah, it's fun also. I like the plugin I'm building. It will show my home's address to hundreds or thousands of users. That my concern is. What is your take? What you did with your business? Uh, so what you mean is you are registering your business from your home address, and people will be able to see, right? That's what your concern is. My suggestion to that is, if in your family, right, or anywhere, anyone owns any small business, right? Be it a shop, be it a showroom, be it a factory, be it anything. If anyone has it and you have good relations with them, register under their address. Register maybe on one of their floors or anything that you can get, or one of their rooms. If there is a possibility, you can talk to legal people and CAs about it. I don't have a lot of knowledge. Do not register it on your home address. Go with that strategy where, like, if you have anyone in your family, friends, anyone who trust, and they have any business, add their address legally on the documents. So that way it will still be a business, will still be registered under business, and nobody usually bothers. Even if your address is there on plugins and anybody can access it, unless it reach to really bad people, you are safe. Like, people don't really be bothered about such thing unless your thing goes to the worst of the worst people, and that's a very, very rare case, but still a case. So maybe you can go this direction. Register it with someone who owns a business in your family or friend. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we need to learn on graph engineering and loop engineering, right, guys? We discussed we need to learn on this. Graph engineering isn't the death of loop engineering. It's what you reach for when one loop isn't enough. This is a nice club, and they stay up to date also. Is Judge still in chat? He's still here in chat. Let me know if you're still here in chat. This is a really great blog that we have found called aibuilderclub.com, and they have a lot of these terminologies and stuff. We can discuss them more, but yeah, you can learn all of that from here. If you are in chat, just let me know. I'll share the link with you. It's what you reach for when loop isn't enough. Every node in the graph is still a loop. Okay. Loop engineer designing the loop one agent runs, discover, plan, execute, verify, repeat until a stop condition, right? That's what loop engineering. Loop engineering basically is, if I'll put it in simpler terms, you give it a prompt, you tell to follow that prompt and plan, and repeat it until one condition is met. That condition can be based on a number of iteration. That condition can be until a result is achieved or anything, and it keeps on verifying on every iteration. That's how a loop runs, right? So you discover, you plan, you execute, you verify it, and repeat it until a stop condition. You stop basically rewriting that prompt again and again, make these small changes. You just tell it to keep going until it's completely done. Let's say all the tests are passed, or particular UI is achieved, or particular implementation. Graph engineering is what you do when one loop isn't enough. You wire multiple specialized agent into a graph. So you can say loop engineering is a subset of graph engineering. There can be multiple loops within graph, and you do this when one loop is not enough. Let's look in deep dive into it. So let's go casually for 6 months, then I'll make trademark and changes the address. Just asking, don't mind with so many. No, absolutely, man. I love helping you guys out in any way possible. It's not like we just need to talk about AI. As long as it's a safe topic, not like yesterday. As long as it's a meaningful topic, I don't mind discussing. The channel is more about talking about AI, but it doesn't mean that we only stick to AI. If I have some knowledge, if I have some experience, I don't mind sharing it with the community. So yeah, that's a great call. You can go casually for initial days, and once something picks up, you can formed call. Okay, yeah. So now we are talking about loop engineering and graph engineering. Loop is one agent cycle. You can have multiple nodes, edges, and shared state. Shape a cycle, like basically like a circle. It's a graph, so it's like it can be 1 to 2. Okay, we can show that, right? Let me show you guys there. So loop is like one is here, one is here, will keep on running like this, right? This is loop. It's constantly going on in the loop. Graph is like you have one node here, one node here, one node here, one node here, and it goes from here, here, then to here, and here, and like this. So this is your graph engineering, and this is your loop engineering in simple terms, right? Yeah. Node wired by routing edges, specializations or steps, control flow between them, single repeat attack, hide one agent context, a long edge is shared between nodes, and all. Cool. What's in engine? Let's read this. What you did with your business? I think we'll discuss someday. I would not prefer to discuss what exactly I did with my business, but I use the same techniques that I shared with you with my businesses as well. I started with something casual and then eventually went ahead with it. But exactly, there are of course too many technicalities for each business on its own. That's why I suggested you to consult maybe a professional, a lawyer, a CA, or someone who has done it. But somewhere similar situation, a similar solution, I also did what you all think. This is the true honest core of debate. So it makes take one real task, build it both. A daily research brief. Every morning it reads a handful of source on a topic, draft one-page summary, and check the summary is accurate before it's land in your box. A single agent does everything in one context. It searches the source, dump the raw result, draw the brief, then reviews it own draft. By the time it reviews, its context is swamp, raw search HTML, half written prose, and its own earlier reasoning all sloshing. It reviews a draft, cite the exact same context that it wrote, so it rubber stamps its own. It also reads source one at a time because a loop is sequential by. Built as a small graph, the same task becomes three nodes with state flowing between them. Okay. Where are we, guys? First, analytics read tool proving the registry. We have started building the analytics tool. Nice. This is gonna take time, guys. This is gonna take us at least 1 week, offline and online. The researcher notes fan out. One more thing. I did write the Develop labeling something. Yeah, so input as researcher, fan out over in n sources, right? So we are like searching multiple things. Then the writer cleans notes only. Then the draft, reviewer fresh this and rejects. The researcher node finds out across sources in parallel, return structure notes. It never writes. Writer node sees only clean notes, never the raw HTML produces the brief. The reviewer node runs in fresh context, sees only the brief and the accuracy. The router backs to the writer if it fails. Fresh eye is not the same eyes that router. Okay. So in graph, what happens? So for example, we made this, right? Each of these nodes will have their own context. The context will not be shared between the nodes. They will have their own fresh context based on the data and the input they're getting. In a loop engineering, what happens? Everything is based on one shared context, right? You get the information, you process the information, and then you make the final output and you push that information to the destination. So all the context is within one node. Like, here it is being shared, it is constantly being updated node by node. Here what we have is, we have multiple nodes. One is the researcher node, one is the writer node, one is the brief node, and the last is the deploy node, destination node. So this will have its own loop going on to research, to on multiple agents and keep on researching. And the output from this will go to this. And here it will have its own to write that. So it will only see that final data and it only has context of every final data only. And from that final data, it will go here and basically write the final output. So that's how it works in graph engineering. So this is way better because you don't need to give context of one node to everything. Basically every context to one node, and each node can perform its own action. Doesn't the light theme strain your eyes? Not really for the 3 hours because it's not directly on my eyes. I feel see like on my specs also it's on the top. So it don't directly is looking into my eye. It's on a side angle. That's why it's better. Plus I keep the intensity low. So that's how I kind of keep myself safe. In fact, that's a good reminder. I might even reduce the intensity even a little more. Tell me if it still looks good. I'll check on OBS once if I'm still looking fine. But yeah, I play around with intensity and it's not directly in my eyes, so the strain is not. You have to play carefully. Yeah, I still look fine. Everything looks good. So yeah, so that's why it's not like on specs. It might appear that it's directly in my eye, but my screens are below and the light is high, so it doesn't. Okay, so now we know, guys, what is graph engineering and what is loop engineering. Are we guys clear? Let me know if we still have any doubt. This is loop engineering and this is graph engineering. Okay. I tried to explain you in the simplest of terms. If you guys want to go back to the stream, you can. I'll probably make a short as well out of it. But now you know what graph engineering and loop engineering is. Parallelly specialized nodes with clean separate context, fan out, all of that. More prompts, a state scheme between nodes, a new failure mode, and a word graph engineering itself. Yeah, we have to rebrand it. Because the reader writing for blank graph, builds a state graph, we have all of this. So yeah, if you want a deep dive, let me know. I'll share the article with you. Yeah, let's look at a simplest explanation as well of this graph in simplest terms. Okay, let's use Google AI only for this. Yeah. Design a repeating cycle for a single AI agent. The agent performs the task, check its own work against the successful, then tries again, and if it fails, right? This is what it is. Circular loop, do, check, repeat. Writing multiple steps or distinct agents together in a structured map, each node in the map can be its own mini loop focused on a single job, right? How I explained to you guys. So, loop engineering, you will have one agent looping until it's achieved its final state, whatever the condition you have put in. Graph engineering, there can be multiple nodes. Each node it's running its own loop, doing the certain job it has given and passing that output to the next node. And that next node will have the context only of that particular task. It will not have the context of the whole task. In loop engineering, it will constantly have the context of the whole task. So now we know what graph engineering is and what loop engineering is. This is a good to learn thing. And I love this blog. Maybe we can read every day one of these blogs. Okay. Or will I'll give you moderator, yeah. Yeah, you deserve to be our first moderator on the channel. How do I do that? Add as moderator. Yeah, standard moderator. You are a first moderator on the channel, man. Congratulations. You deserve it for sure. Uh, Help the community as you already do as much as you can. Talk to fellow people. You know, push our message basically what we are trying to do here and what is the aim and intention about it. I'm glad to have you here, definitely. Yeah, it's good to have you here for sure. I hope you have the access. Yeah, you are moderate. Nice. Superb. So we are just promoted you without you even asking. I'm sorry. I hope you are okay with me doing that. All right. So this is running, guys. Still, of course, it's gonna run for days because of the thorough plan that we have. But I'm very happy with Opus. You see, Opus we literally used 25% of session. We are doing coding since the last 3 hours. We started at 6%. So in 3 hours, we only used 19% of session. How great is that? 19%. That's too less. With Fable right now, I would have done 100%, then again 100%. Now with Opus, I have used 19%. That's crazy. So it is definitely value for money. Okay, so I usually write everything on the board which I want to do. So we did talk about Opus 5. We did Synclify. We are still working on it, of course. Uh, we I wanted to check on Pulse as well, but I think that I'll push to tomorrow. We checked the RFS as well, request for startups, and we did GitHub repos as well, like the basic idea that I wanted to give you guys. So we did most of the work today except the Pulse one, which we'll do tomorrow. I'll do offline because I think you guys are not really aware of Pulse as of now. We have been focusing on Synclify primarily, so you have an idea about that. I'll show you my jewelry startup as well. Give me an idea. I'll show you my jewelry SaaS. Let me show you what I built with this. I want to complete it. I will do online or offline. I'll decide because constantly this is running. The server. Or will it asking, so how much tokens it eats per session until it hits limit? I don't think it's calculated in number of tokens as such. But my guess is it must be for like because it depends on a lot of things, right? Like which model, which reasoning and everything I'm choosing. And my guess is if I'm using on Opus 5 high, we should be having at least 5 million tokens. 5 million, yeah. 5 million tokens easy, maybe even more, 10 million tokens or something before it hits one complete session use. If I'll use max plan, then maybe it will hit in like 2 million, 3 million, something like that. With Fable, it's like 1 million probably, or 1.5, 2 million. So it's not really about tokens, it's about also what intelligence you are choosing and so many other factors, which I think people don't consider much. Okay, yeah, so this is our jewelry startup that we were building. Just let me know what do you think about the UI. Of course, it needs a lot of graphics because it's jewelry. It needs a lot of real pictures, which we have to add. Just don't think about it as of now because we have not added it. So no point thinking on it. But this is how it looks. Very simple, very plain. You will have real pictures over here. You will have all the tags and stuff, but we have kept it very simple, right? You can just capture anything, put it in your catalog. That's all. I think the dark mode looks better on this because the dark mode, like, it gives more golden jewelry feel. Yeah, this is Claude 4.8. Yes, this is Claude 4.8 when I built it. Opus 4.8. Sorry, was Opus 4.8. But I feel this is good, like, because my target audience is something who wants to understand the simplest design. They don't want anything fancy. They want very simple things because they understand that language. And if I just implement it nicely, the feature works nicely, I think I am succeeding because I want to keep it simple. I want to keep it very plain. I don't want to complex it with so many features. We have literally built one feature on this, and I want to keep it like this to start with. If they need more features, then we can build it. But the idea over here is to them to understand, how many visitors they got, inquiries, AI credits, catalog, what is the basic rate of their jewelries and stuff, and how they can capture anything. So kept it like very simple. That was the plan. Their catalog, like, whatever products they have, they can constantly just check it over here. What's the price and all. That's what I'm saying. So the idea is to keep it simple, and but right now I want to add graphics to it, add a lot of pictures to it to make it more realistic because jewelry need that realism and all of that. So that's something we need to do, and that is where one my issue comes in, which is Claude cannot do this. Claude does not have image gen model. ChatGPT has it. So should we do this with ChatGPT? I don't have a subscription. I have a basic subscription, but that is not good enough to code and generate all of that. Or should we use Claude to generate prompts and then it generate images from ChatGPT and then put it? But I feel that will not yield good result. So that is where I am still confused about. That is my only concern, to be honest. So yeah, that's why it is on hold also, because I have not decided on it, but I want to decide. Give a try recraft now. Just give it a try. Okay, let me see craft what I am never. But I'll have to buy a subscription or something for it, right? Tasteful crafted AI image model. How much is the pricing? And so for zero, I'll get 3 generation per style per day, 3 image uploads, 2 image per generation. Okay, but I need to explain it, right? So you're not getting my point, Orville, over here. So my point is, I'll check it, of course. I'll generate all of that. Don't worry, we'll do it. I'll give it a nice prompt. My question is, since I'm building this platform, right? I want my whole context of my code base with my model or whatever I'm doing, right? With Claude, if I'll take a prompt and give it to ChatGPT, it does not have the context of what I'm building. If I'll use Codex, it will have the context of what I'm building and select the pictures accordingly. With this recraft, again, I can give it a prompt and generate an image. It will generate the best image as you are suggesting, but it will not have the context of what my whole work is or my whole intention. That's where I'm coming from. That's what my concern. One thing we can do is, if they have MCP, so MCP is something I can connect, right? And that MCP we can use to connect my Claude with Recraft, and then it will have the context and can generate. Like how you can use a MCP with Higgsfield for uh, videos, we can use like this for this. That's what something we can. Na10. I don't know if Na10 also will work out well. Na10, again, what we'll do is, Na10, how it works is, it builds workflows, right? My Claude will ask a prompt, basically a problem. It will give to ChatGPT. ChatGPT will give me a solution. That's how the workflows are built using Na10 or these, workflow building tools. But again, it will not have the context. It is just having the input, whatever I'm giving it. With MCP, it will have the context. Once my MCP is attached, it will tell only what it needs. I think Higgs field is running some offer, and we can try that. I think that will make a huge difference. And we can connect the Higgs field MCP to my Claude. This is what I'm saying. Now you are with me, like why I am saying what I'm trying to say. And how much difference does it make? Like here you see Higgs field. This is Higgs field, and here I have a $29 plan. I have a free plan also, I think, for unlimited, get unlimited access to top models from $5, and they have all these gen models, right? We have Seed Dream, Nano Banana, GPT image, and also video model. This MCP we can connect to Claude, then we'll have the whole context. So this is my concern. That's why I'm not using Recraft or all of this, and that's why the project is on hold also. But I'll find a solution tomorrow, off stream maybe, and I'll discuss with you guys in the stream. Let me know if you'd like to know. Tomorrow I'm thinking of streaming in the afternoon. Maybe I'll catch up on my sleep tomorrow night, and so I'm prepared for the next week, Monday, and for the rest of the work that I do. What do you guys think? Do you think it's a good idea to stream in the afternoon? Last Sunday also I streamed in the afternoon. The Sunday before that also in the afternoon only. I usually do between 3 to 6. But what do you think? Is that a good idea? Will you be available? And if anyone else is here, they will be available, because I love streaming. Even if literally streamed when nobody was here, and I was still talking like this constantly. But yeah, can we use Google Studio AI for Nano Banana and use that for API? Yes. One option is that also. Like over here itself, you have this agent, right? Where is Yeah, this agent, anti-gravity code widget agent, right? There is this agent I can use. It will have more context, but Nano Banana has gotten really bad, to be honest. If I just want to generate image, I can use my chat GPT. Nano Banana is not updated in recent times. It's bad. It's good enough, but it's not too good. Maybe we can try this. Like this is one option, free option we can try. If you'd like, we can try on stream tomorrow. Um, L. Yeah. So we have this agent. We can try our 3.6 Flash, right? On I don't think I have pro plan on this profile. I have it on another profile, but I'll log in that and all of that. But yeah, this is something we can try. Sure. Right? Like I can give the context to this, and then it will pick up from there. So this is one option and we can check if we have a plugin for AI Studio. Attach for agents, MCP plus manage plugins. Yeah, we do have plugins. Which plugin do we need? Nano Banana, right? Oh, this is my plugin. I need to give it exact link or something. I'll check it. I'll figure something out. But yeah, this is a good idea. We can start with this and then figure out if it works for us. Because definitely I want to complete it soon, because then a jewelry event is coming up and I want to present my product there. I want to try to sell it over there. So definitely I need to finish it within the next week. And yeah, let's work on it. I think great inputs. Let me see, Orwell, and on tomorrow's stream I'll share it with you what progress I make on tomorrow's time. I'm thinking 3 p.m. or 4 p.m., something like this. Instead of doing tomorrow night, which is Sunday, maybe I will take some rest tomorrow night, or I'll just keep it on auto mode, because streaming takes a lot of effort and everything. I love it, but it takes a lot of energy. Not effort, I would say energy. Sorry. Look into it. But yeah, I'm thinking 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Does that sound good to you? Like I'll just wake up, do my workout, eat, and we'll stream. Let me know. Where are we so far? It's up to you. I will join. I don't mind. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really mean. I really really appreciate. Like if I was streaming when there was zero viewers, of course. As of now, also we have only two. One of them, I guess, is silent. But I genuinely love it regardless of anyone watching. But if someone is watching, someone is talking, I have more things to share. I get more interesting things, kind of discuss. I'll one of the days maybe get you on Discord or maybe on Google Meet. Like you don't need to switch on your camera if you don't like, and we'll just talk out one on one as well. Maybe have this session on streams, like where on 15 minutes or half an hour we get one of the viewers get on the call and discuss with them in a better way than just chat. That will also be interesting. Yeah, so you can do that too. Yeah, sure. Why not? Absolutely. Maybe tomorrow or sometime we'll get it. We'll code together. We'll learn together. That will be even more interactive way to start building. Because right now we are a small community, so it's feasible and possible. As we'll grow, that will not be. So I would love to connect with as many people as possible at this point itself. I don't want to take risk. Sometime X opens to the worst of the worst things. OpenAI declares humanity is now in the singularity. Oh, and this is coming after the hack of Hugging Face. Uh, you guys know, right? Like recently, uh, GPT-6 probably went outside its sandbox while they were testing it, hacked into the Hugging Face database, and fetched the detail it required. Like, how crazy is that? They do the sandbox testing in such a safe environment. I think it's a marketing strategy, but yeah, like it's scary. I like if you ask me, I feel it's still a marketing strategy. They just wanted to kind of tell people how smart this will be and why guardrails are so important. But yeah, scary thing, crazy man. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Tibo is coming back with we have reset usage limits for all codecs as GPT work user. Nice. Anthropic is not doing this, and they are doing this. Network breach, maybe. Yeah, that's the surprising part, right? They do not provide it any network. Like that's what they were saying. They do not provide them internet or something. It's a in sandbox testing. Like within the network is within the box. Like the whole model is within the machine, and that's how they test it. It should not go beyond its limits. That's the whole point, but it did. That's what the crazy is. I just hope tomorrow, no, not tomorrow because I still have good limits. Day after on Monday, Anthropic announce a reset. I'll be the happiest because by Monday we'll have this by I'm guessing 60-70%. I know I'll code the whole day tomorrow and it will go 60%. And this will like this is fine. So this will go 60%. And if they'll reset it on Monday, I'll again be zero till Friday and I'll be the happiest. And next week will be great coding week. He has a jailbreak that works on every model AI, all of them, all this at the same time. His name is Pliny the Liberator. 40, the jailbreak was so serious that you're going, okay, okay. So he's a security researcher who can jailbreak every major AI model. His own words, the last thing I want to see is more model bans. Overcorrection does not serve the mission. What exactly happened in jailbreak? Bypassing software restriction or device or artificial intelligence, the terms apply to removing Apple system limitation to gain root access, all of that. Jailbreaking of, I want to run AI jailbreaking. Circumventing ethical and operational safety parameters built into large language model. Prompt injection, complex hypothetical role play scenarios, adversarial string inputs. Okay, so basically, jailbreaking is in AI models. I'm particularly talking is basically when they are able to do prompt injections on the model to get a lot to go beyond the limits of the model, right? then doing some things which are beyond their safeguards, like cyber security, biology, and all of that, can give it hypothetical role play scenarios and adversarial string inputs. Okay, let's explain this in simpler language. Explain me this in simpler language. Have you gained knowledge from hackathon? Ha- Hack the box. What is hack the box? Sorry, I'm not a hack box. Is a leading cyber readiness platform for the agentic era. But AI agents I have no idea what. Tela cyber workforce. Equip threat ready cyber teams for AI accelerated landscape, hands on labs, assist pathways that build top performance. Validate readiness. Like they train you, or what is it? Like they prepare people. They have academy and stuff. They basically prepare you. Interesting. I think every company will need one, so that's why they started this probably. Uh, Threat ready cyber teams for AI accelerated landscape with hands on labs assessment pathways. Yeah, not at first. They used to provide VUL machine. What is VUL? Virtual machines. Okay. Now they launched academy. Yeah, yeah. Because the money is in teaching, right? So they launched this academy to basically make people ready for AI era for these all these attacks and stuff. Nice. Like it's like ethical hacking with AI. Good to know. Good to know. People use clever wording or role play games to make the AI forget its history. They hide bad commands inside normal looking. The AI might give out dangerous info like how to hack a computer. It could accidentally reveal private data it was supposed to keep. Oh, that's what they are doing. Like for example, if I'll ask how to hack someone's Wi-Fi, if I'll put it, AI won't give me. But if I'll jailbreak it, it will give me because I have surpassed all its guardrails. It's very important that AI jailbreak should not happen because then there is no limit to it. Because AI has information about everything. They have kept these guardrails for a reason, like so that I do not use it for any bad. Now, if I'll Google search it, how to hack a Wi Fi, it will still give me links and everything, which will probably not work. But AI will give me a step by step guide, which will work. So it's very important that nobody should be able to trick AI, sneak past those guards, and get the wrong information. Because wrong information, even in the right hands, can be a catastrophe. And in the wrong hands, it's a blunder. Vulnerable machines. Oh, okay. Well, like what are these vulnerable machines? That all prompt engine. Yeah. Like vulnerable machines, how is it? Like basically, do you know I use Claude to make a thinking data set. Man, you are throwing me on terms which I am personally I've never heard, but I'm genuinely very curious about all of this. I use Claude to make a thinking data set. What is a thinking data set? Guys, you will never find a community this great, even with one person. Create a thinking data set. Leverage real world data, efficient pipelines for business insight. We integrate robust data workflows, streamline a multi stage AI. Definitely. A specialized collection of training data for artificial that explicitly maps out step by step cognitive process, intermediate reflections, and logical deductions before arriving at a final answer. Core components a prompt, the initial user query, reasoning traces, explicit step by step logic, self correction, planning, and alternative paths, and output. Oh, okay. So it has like everything. means reasoning data set, like why I did or why I should, so Claude will think. Okay, yeah, I got it, got it. Basically, your training data set, you're making more or less a training data set, more like a supervised learning data set. You have your input, you have why, and you have the output. So it can map it easily and learn from it, right? Like it's more like a supervised learning for Gamma 4. Oh, yeah, you remember that we'll do this, or will we have these projects at hand? That's why we are unable to work on that Gamma 4. But I think together we will work on it on stream and we'll build something. But great work. So, did you achieve any like solid productive results from it, or you did it just for fun, or any particular domain you did it for? So, guys, whoever does not know, a thinking data set basically is a combination of your input, your reasoning, and your output. Your input can be the prompt that you're giving, the problem statement that you're giving. Reasoning is basically the step by step logic that your model is following. Like, this is the first step, then you have to do this process, then you have to extract this, and then you have to give the output. And the final is the output and the final answer. So this is what consists of a thinking data set. And I think more or less most of the models are also trained based on this thinking data set. You can think of it like supervised learning data sets where you have an input and you map it to an output. It has an additional step of reasoning where basically you're also explaining it how to achieve that output from that input to that output. Yeah, and the primary users are teaching large language models, vision models, complex problem solving, and all. We just got our shot, by the way, Orville. That's how I create these shots. Thanks to you. But distilling is not allowed on Claude, but we can brainwash by prompt engineering. Yeah, that's what, nah? Like, why anybody is jailbreaking Claude or ChatGPT is for distillation. That's what US government blamed China, like Kimi K3, Moonshot AI labs and stuff. They literally blamed them that they are distilling the Fable 5 to build Kimi K3. When Fable 5 was literally not even launched, Kimi K3 must have completed their training, right? And they literally cannot train a model and launch it on that scale in like 12 days. How much prompt injection then they can possibly do? So they actually blamed Chinese labs that they were distilling Fable 5 to train Kimi K3 and Quen 8. So there are no proofs to it, but that's what they said. GM 5.5 leak. Oh, interesting. You heard it here, guys, first. So we have GMLM 5.5 leak. It says it beat Fable 5. Compete directly with Fable 5 and Mythos. 5.3 could be skipped. August is when they're planning to launch. Rumored to feature only 1 trillion parameters. That's less. Kimi K3 is 2.7 trillion. Fable is between 6 to 10 trillion. We don't have the exact number. Opus is about 5 trillion. And they're saying it's just 1 trillion. That should not be possible. I don't believe this. I thought it was something good, but no. Oh, Zara, leave it. How insane this AI, OpenAI model escaped their sandbox with 0 day, hacked Hugging Face, Anthropic shipped out Opus 5, Elon Musk says Grok Imagine will make a full length Odyssey movie before the year ends. Uh, is warning China's free model getting dumped to crash US AI margins. Same play as Steel and Solar. Committed $5 billion AI for. Wow. This is the week of AI in a nutshell, guys. This week, basically, OpenAI escaped ChatGPT 6, escaped the sandbox, and hacked Hugging Face. Anthropic shipped Opus 5, which is the frontier level intelligence at half the price of Fable. Elon Musk actually said that Grok Imagine will build Odyssey like movies by before the year ends. And of course, China's free AI models are only free and their weights are being distributed so that they can reduce how much world is dependent on AI frontier labs like OpenAI and Anthropic. And on short news, we also had Gemini 3.6 Flash got launched, which makes no sense. Yeah, I think you shared something with me. Uh, Now based on Gamma files to download. This? Client authorized testing. Pull this. Okay, this is their input prompt, right? And they're defining the role, all of that. So this is how you have built the data set. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Good, yeah, good. That's some meaningful work that you have done right there with open tools. Tanisha is confused what to do in life. Can you guide, please? Hi, Tanish. First of all, I'm sorry. I hope you just. When did you send this message? I'm really sorry I missed it earlier. Um, can you please tell me a little bit more about your current situation, what you do currently, uh, which domain you are in? Because this is a very, very broad question. I will not be able to answer it unless I know specifics. And please, whatever I'll tell you, don't take it as an advice directly. This is just my experience that I'll be sharing with you, my learnings that I'll be sharing with you. It's not advice to follow or anything. Think from your own perspective, talk to your teachers, mentors, parents, family, and then decide what you do. I can only make you feel good about where you are and what you should do. It will just be my experience that I'll share. But for that, I need to know a little bit more about you, like what you currently do and at what stage of life you are at. Yeah. Opens are looking forward to CUDA and GPU driver open source. Disgusting. Is Claude Opus? Yes, it is. It is, guys. How far are we, guys? Full DB suit is run, agent loop wired, and this is cool. I think I'll keep it running. I'll not stop it. We'll be just ending the stream shortly. I think I'm just waiting for Tanish to reply if he does. This job is 40x cheaper than GPT 5.5 Pro, 1.6 trillion parameters trained on limited GPU, still match the top labs. I built 4 apps with it. Yeah, Orville, I will suggest you to try DeepSeek V4. I don't know how you will get hands on of it for free or as an open source model, but definitely try this. Try to find something around it. I want to play more with DeepSeek 4 than Gamma or anything because this will give us better idea around intelligence. Just try. It's very cheap also. But if you can find something for free or if you can find their weight somewhere deployed, that will be amazing. We'll also try Gamma because I want to build some small tools with it. But DeepSeek V4 is something we can give it a shot. What do you think? Okay, Tanish says, I'm a lawyer from tier 3 city. Law is struggling to find a foot to earn. Should I switch to tech? First of all, Tanish, I'm genuinely very sorry to hear that, bro. My condolences. I am very, very sorry. I hope you are doing better. Your father is at a good place. Everything is okay. Now, coming to the main thing, you're a lawyer from tier 3 city and you're thinking about switching to tech. So, my suggestion to you would be if you are good at law and if you have the knowledge of legal perspective, learn how you can make the process better with AI. Right from drafting, like I'll just throw some terms which I am aware of: the drafting, the research, the what do you call it, like, analyzing the contract and all of that, reading it, all of that. If you can do all of this in a smarter way than someone who is a lawyer from tier 1 city or from good college, and you can outperform them with using AI, right? Using AI, you can do that. Then you don't need to switch your domain. You just need to become better and better. I think there are ample of opportunities even in the legal domain, legal space. I work with clients like, who are in legal space and they are saying this to me on point. Like I literally posted a reel as well on this. It's a like a lawyer, 25 years of experience. She personally said this to me that they are only hiring people can use AI to make their work fast. Who can use AI to research, who can use AI to draft, who can use AI to annotate and whatever, the things that you guys do basically. I'm not. So if you can do that, you can literally beat most of the people today. People are not using AI smartly. Learn to use AI smartly. You don't need to switch to tech unless you don't love law or legal perspective. Well, then you can explore different domains. Tech is lucrative. I don't know. There are so many things that are lucrative. You can decide yourself. But yeah, I would suggest start learning. Start learning how you can use AI, integrate AI in your. It's called AI first thinking. There is this concept called AI first thinking that whatever work you have, start to think from AI first, and then you get into your use your own brain, your own intelligence to improve it. So you start with AI and then you improve. That's what is called AI first thinking, and that's what I have or I do basically. I give my task to AI, then I keep on improving it as I go ahead. Right? So that would be my suggestion. Thank you. Where to start from? So you can start with literally ChatGPT, right? You can start with free plan of ChatGPT. If you have a Geo number, you can get Google subscription for free for a year, pro subscription. You can start with Gemini also. You can start with GPT also. Uh, Whatever you prefer. If you want, if you can spend bit of money, then you can go with ChatGPT. If you don't want to spend money, go with Google Pro. With Geo number, you get a free 1 year subscription. And on Google, just simply write your condition that I am a lawyer. I have just graduated or whatever your current state is. I want to use AI in my day to day task. List down all the tasks that a lawyer does. Then tell me in each of those tasks how AI can be implemented. This is all you need to ask it. And from then, it's up to you how you prompt it further and further, how you follow prompt it, and you will get to learn everything. It will teach you how to do better research. It will teach you how to do better drafting. It will teach you how to review the documents properly. It will teach you about different laws. It will teach you about different tools. You can ask it what are the existing tools in the world, and how can I learn those tools, what those tools do, and how you can build your own tool, something like this later in the stage. But this is where you can start. Facing issues with maybe your siblings too. I'm sorry, man. I'm genuinely sorry to hear this. I wish you nothing but the best. You have my best of the wishes. You are going through a hardship period in your life, but there is always light at the end of the tunnel, as they say. I am sure if you have the right mindset, if you have the right intention to work, you will do very, very good. Very good in your life. I wish you nothing but the best. This community wishes nothing but the best. And yeah, I think you'll kill it. Just keep at it. Just work. Just focus on the right things. Be dedicated, be disciplined. Trust me, discipline can change your life. It did for me, it will do for you as well. Discipline is the only thing that will change your complete life. If you ever need any help, I'll always be there. You can join me on streams, X, Discord, anywhere. Any doubts you may have, I would love to help. Orville, I'll just get back to you on this. Struggling to. I, no, man, it's all life will always be struggling. Never give up. Make this your life motto. Okay, never give up. This is the life motto you need. That's it. Never give up. Be disciplined. Keep doing. Day one, day two, day three, day 100, day 200, day 400. One day you'll get that success. Trust me on this. I have been doing this for 12 days. I literally have right now 5 people watching, and I'm super happy about it. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Orville over here. There are a few more people watching, and I'm genuinely happy about it. I tried in judiciary, missed by 0.25. That broke me. Thank you. Um, I have a similar example myself. I was a JE aspirant. I did not got into IIT or NIT. I did a lot of hard work. It broke me as well. But see, today I am running a company. It took me some time. I am building a lot of companies. I'm here talking to you guys. So don't give up. It's just a matter of time. Be disciplined, be hardworking, go and do things in the right direction, meet good people, and yeah, keep going. There nobody will stop you to get successful. Nobody can stop you. Trust me on that. If you have the right mindset, nobody can stop you from. थोड़ा सा ज्यादा मोटिवेशनल चैनल हो गया, सॉरी गाइस. I'm experimenting with small model that supports expert routing, tool calling, and image understanding. Gamer 4 is perfect. I don't believe in China. I should be in sandbox. And as because from China, I'm biased with the we can't play. Yeah, yeah. No, fair, fair. Or well, I'm skeptical too. In fact, when it came to switch to Kimi K3, right? Like last week, Kimi K3 beat Fable 5 and the usage limits were 4x of Fable, right? So even I was thinking about whether I should switch or not, and I was skeptical because of this reason. Like you really cannot trust Chinese models completely as of now. In fact, I checked it, and you cannot even opt out of training. Like for example, on Claude, I have actually opted out that they cannot train their model on my data. They can infer, of course, but they cannot train their model on my data. In Kimi K3, that's not even an option. They will train on your data regardless. And that was crazy to me. And that's why I was like, okay, let me hold on. Even though I'm not doing anything wrong and I'm just working and I don't know even these ideas anybody wants to build in, moonshot or whatever. But it just takes away a little bit of trust between you and the organization. And that's what happened. And I thought I don't want to do it. So yeah, Gamma 3, let's explore Gamma 4. Let's explore Gamma 4. I want you to explore as much as possible in your free time when you think you have time to learn and more. Keep teaching me about it. Keep teaching all of us about it. And if tomorrow we get on a call in the uh, on Google Meet or something, I want you to explain me step by step how and what we can do with Gamma 4. I want actual real life application. Is that a done deal? Will you be able to do it? I know it's a very small span of time. You need more time, let me know. But if you can do it, let me know. I want to know how we can use Gamma 4 in real world applications, be it in healthcare, finance, social media, or whatever it is. Cool. Really appreciate about your more success. All the way back to you, man. Just keep going. I am rooting for you. I'll till the time I'll be streaming. You can come here anytime. Let me know what your update is. In fact, come every single day or whenever I'll stream. I don't stream every day, but I try to stream as much as possible. Come every time. Tell us what progress you have made. We would love to, listen to you. We'd love to hear it from you. And I wish you nothing but the success. Keep going. All the very best. Can we start after 15th August? Yeah, yeah, sure. Why not? No worries. Anyways, I also don't have a lot of time to look into it. But now since you have kind of pinched me on it, I will be doing some research around Gamma 4. And I'll also keep you posted and we'll start after 15th August. No worries. Check. If you are doing 100 datasets, you can just paste the document one, then edit the next dataset. I hope you know how I'm generating dot over. Oh, you can just paste the document, then edit the prompt for the next. Okay, nice. That's a good strategy. That's a good strat. That's a good strat. That must be saving you a lot of time and energy to find all these data sets and stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Good one, yeah. We just need to find it very uh, proper for a particular thing, right? Like as I'm saying, we need to find it for different domains. So if we can do that, then it has a lot of potential. Cool, guys. With that, I think we are touching 4 hours. Oh, damn. Yeah, literally. We are 3 hour, 59 minutes and 15 seconds in. All right. Now I think I'm tired also. I'll just maybe go to sleep or just chill for a bit. While, of course, this run, I don't want to stop it before this is done. But yeah, thanks to each and every one of you who joined today. I think we got more people today in on our channel, which I am genuinely thankful to one of you. I really enjoy doing this. I am building in public just for a single thing so I can learn how to market things better, learn how to distribute things better. That's the intention. I am being very upfront from day one. Try to keep, try to bring as much transparency as possible to the whole process. You will see the progress here every single time I'll come live. I want to do this so that you guys get motivated and you also start doing something of your own. I love helping you guys in every way possible. Any doubts, anything you may have, feel free to drop it in the comments anywhere. And I am genuinely happy I am able to help you guys in any way, right? So thank you so much for joining in, tuning in over here. Orville says yesterday your subs were 120 now. So yeah, we are growing slowly, steadily. We are growing. Uh, just 25 days back, we were at 2 subscribers, and now we are at 129 subscribers. So it's definitely good. Tomorrow, I am planning to stream in the afternoon, which will be around 3 to 4 p.m. IST. So if anyone wants to join Indian Standard Time, I'm talking. I don't know even if anyone right now here is outside India. So 3 p.m. IST in the afternoon, I'm planning to start the stream. Let's see what happens. We'll do short stream tomorrow. It's Sunday. So I look forward to have you guys over here. But thank you so much, Tanesh, Orville over here, and everyone else as well who is watching. Thank you again. And with that, bye bye. I'll see you super